It's running okay before we actually officially begin. Maybe, perhaps. Hey, there we go. Hello. Hi, everyone. This is different and new and not a game of some kind, but we're playing D&D. Um, which, if any of you have been watching for a while, we used to do this on the channel quite a bit. We had Adventures in Dominium, which we might be streaming again soon every other Friday. We'll see. But for right now, we're actually starting with a different game. It's going to be our Saturday game um, called Iadithis. So, I'm Josh, your not so humble dungeon master of the Quiet Kenku and host of tonight's events. I often review the stories and tales of others, but today I'm going to share with you one of our own creation. With me, I'm joined by those brave enough to venture into the lands that I've created. These lands known as Iadithis. It's but one world within the ageless expanse, a vast space full of gods, eldritch creatures, and monsters of varied shape and size. But for tonight, as the snow falls across the continent of Idix, our focus shifts, following a snowflake as it's carried by the crisp winds from the clouds above. It falls down and down, drifting through the wind from the clouds of its birth to the city of Kingsport below, a center for technological and arcane innovation. In its heart, soaring above the clouds, is the Grand Spire, a conduit that conducts magic throughout the realm. As this single snowflake falls, surrounded by others like a great army charging toward a wall of light, it's melted and evaporated instantly as it makes contact. Passing through this barrier, the air turns warm and comforting, made this way for the rich that reside in the upper city. As we venture through the city streets, we find our focus resting on a man and his dog, walking alongside him towards a large manor. Um, Zernus Acerin, played by one of our artists, Midnight Wisp, can you please describe your character and his canine companion?
Well, I would love to. Zunas, well, he seems like your average crusader. He's dressed in white plate armor, adorned and decorated with gold accents, hues of blues, and a pop of red just to catch your eye occasionally. Over his chest are straps to keep his shield mounted to his back, and he has a belt that keeps his bag, often coin purse, safe and beside him all the time. And across all of that, over his left side, is a deep blue cloak um, bearing his family's crest. Um, he, as a crusader, likes to help people. He's very supporting, he smiles a lot, often looks on the bright side of things. Very optimistic, if you will. And then you look at his dog, who, um, forgive me, isn't the brightest. You would set your eyes upon a golden retriever Labrador cross, patches of deep yellows and blacks scattered along, and a very interesting eye set. Um, one looking the complete opposite direction, and the other forward, facing forward. One brown, one green, and his tongue seemingly permanently dangling from his jaw.
Well, thank you. Um, and along with along with these two, I'll say probably right now, riding atop this dog, a very odd looking creature, a drum roll, please. Radioactive purple rat baby. With, if you would please, Harley, give me a description.
Yes. Oh. Radioactive purple rat baby is a chunky little, highly intelligent rat with beady red eyes and an unnatural shiny purple hue. He dons a red jester inspired shirt and hat with gold accents and a tiny little bell on the top of it. And he has a mild disdain for most things two legged.
And as this very both literal and figuratively colorful group, you make your way towards this manor. Zernus, you had been going to seek out some jobs. You'd already picked up a couple small things here and there, made some good money, all things considered, but you wanted to get some other stuff as well, or you wanted to at least check in before you went off to do um, one of them a little later. Uh, So let me ask you, just for the sake of expediency here, what sort of things are you looking for job wise? Is there anything specific you're looking for? Do you
With
want more
my
transport
past
missions or
record,
yeah,
uh, anything. I am not
anything?
pussy, and I feel like
Hmm.
I probably should be.
Okay, so just kind of anything. There we go. Sorry, I was trying to get something pulled up on my phone. There we go. Um, okay. So I'll say I'll give you kind of a spread here. Now, you guys do have it's actually so it's about the second day of the work week right now. You guys have, we'll say, about 4 days till the end of the week, and that's about when you had originally planned to leave the city to go on your next adventure. Again, you could, of course, take longer if you wish, but as of right now, the current discussion, that is the plan. Um, do you kind of just want to like stock up on stuff and just do jobs every day till you leave, or do you want
Yeah,
to?
that's what I'd rather do.
Okay,
I prefer to make sure everyone has what they need, basically.
okay. Um, and then also here, there we go. You had actually sent me a few things that you wanted to buy as well. I'll tell you for the list in total of everything there. Let me see. I know you said the outfits there. Are you wanting something finer or something more plain?
I'll go with the finer things.
Finer things? Okay. I'm going to say, with all of that said, you can probably get everything on that list here. That's going to be a little more pricey. There's a specific item there that I think you know which one is going to be a little more pricey. I'm going to say everything there you could probably get for about 500 gold total. Um, that's because a couple of there's the one item that's on there that's a bit pricey, and then the bag, because you had requested a bag there. Um, it's gonna be up there, but you could probably get it all looking at the rates of things here. You know, you kind of go to the different shops because you have to go to a couple different shops here. Some of it's food, and you can actually get that pretty easy from like the market and whatnot. But like some of them, like there's that bag of holding. That's a little more pricey, and so in total, I'm gonna say you're pretty charismatic. You could probably get all of that for about, we'll just say 500 gold.
That's
Um,
great. I have that.
you have that. You've been doing lots of work, lots of jobs, so you're able to get. Um, that's fine. Okay. Um, and you can get all that for that. And as far as extra jobs, I'm gonna say, aside from the one that I said we're gonna RP out here, I'm gonna say in total between all of them, I just went ahead and rolled a d60 here, and then multiplying it by a number, a that number I have over here. I'm gonna say you can get, funny enough, 500. So basically,
Yay! I'd lose nothing.
yeah, basically, if the jobs you're doing for the rest of the week, you're able to. Some of it's just basic transport stuff. Just take this from this place to this place. Uh, One of it is kind of just like, hey, this guy's bothering me. Can you like go tell him off? And so you go do that, and and you're scary looking for no reason. But like you're able to kind of get them to go away. And
I'd
so you get
say it'd be pretty terrifying seeing a heavily armored man approach you and just stand looming over you.
that's fair. Yeah, no, I can agree with that. And so yeah, you actually you take care of that, and you get good. Gotcha. Okay, I was just reading a message I was just sent by someone. Um, so yeah, that works. Um, and then so all of those items on your shopping list, again, just mark those on your sheet somewhere. You have those now. Um, all of
Awesome.
those are relatively easy to get. None of those are like super difficult to get. I know that
Awesome.
you said you were going to give like old armor and stuff to your family, So you're able to head, you know exactly where they're staying. They're staying in the inn. And you do see Areli still working extra hard. He has like a growing group of people outside of the inn surrounding him because, like, you would have seen him around town in the beginning where, like, Areli would be going around town and finding people who needed help and needed assistance. And then you would, like, because you'd go see your parents or see Soraya or something in that inn, you would start to very slowly see, like, Areli, before he could even leave the inn, people would start coming to him. And then
Oh,
before he could
my poor
finish
boy.
before he could finish the first person, there was already another person in line. And then it just kind of snowballed. And eventually, like, the tavern owner kind of came out and was like, "Hey, you can't do that here." But then the tavern owner was getting business because of this, so he was like, "Just just be careful." And so slowly, like, a crowd has gathered, and at this point it's like dozens and dozens of people, and Aureli's just like, boom, cure, 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 like, just throwing out like spells and different healing aspects. um
I'm glad he's booming his business,
yeah.
but he's
um
going to get exhausted. I am concerned.
yes. um and so just keeping on it. But yeah, so you go and take that to your family, which I don't no, no, she did get her gun, so Sarai does have that now. um I'm gonna say she stays with you for a little bit. If Zernus is okay with it, she'd go and help with some, like, basic mission stuff, just kind of,
Oh,
you know.
yeah, like that guy who's bothering us.
Yeah. No. Yeah. It's kind of one of those things where, like, I'll probably say at one point during your time in Kingsport, through these days, somebody comes up and, like, tries to rob Zernus, which is a mistake in its own right. But Soraya was, like, off doing something, like, way over there, and as you know, you're talking to this person, you know. uh Here, let's say guy comes up to you and he's like, "Oi, give us all your gold right now."
Oh,
Knife in
hello,
your
sir.
face.
Just looking down at him.
Gold.
Why would I do that though?
Cause I'm got a fucking knife in your face.
I can see that. I have a helmet.
I don't fucking care. I'll stab under the helmet. There's a gap right there.
Oh, would you like me to like lift my head up so you can get a better access?
Guy just looking at you, absolutely baffled, and then you just hear chuk chuk off to the side, and Soraya's just got the gun, like, about 10 feet from this guy on the side. Back off. And the guy's just like, uh uh because he's got big paladin, full armor, standing there, not acting afraid. And then you've got her with the gun. He's just like, "Fuck you and your gold," and he just runs off. um you don't get
Ah,
assailed a whole lot because you're up in the upper city for most of this, so, like, you're not getting assailed a whole lot. Crime's pretty low up there, but, like, you get the occasional person like this who probably came from the lower portion and is just trying to, like, steal from the rich, give to himself. So, you know. um
hmm.
but it's okay. You know, you and Sarai, you go around, do some jobs and whatnot. She doesn't really, I mean, generally she takes a couple stuff herself as well, like a couple small jobs, and goes off and does them. Makes a little bit of money for herself. Most of her stuff, though, you can see, is general, just like tracking work. Like, she at one point helps the sort of guard in the city, just tracking down a couple people who have, like, either gone missing or um, are on the run, and she sort of goes and finds them with the police. So she's trying to be as helpful as she can here. Um, but yeah, so as you guys are doing that, I think we'll go over here. We'll say this is probably, you guys have like 2 days at this point before the end of the week when we're at this point. Um, just because I think that's a good amount of time for you guys to make the money that you did, and also that gives you a couple days to like, you know, do the baking and the cooking and things like that.
Oh
Um,
yeah.
yeah, because you guys planned out a thing. Now that does kind of bring me to the question for the group as a whole. Now that everyone's here, because I kind of asked it before, um, and I know some of you said just it depends on how long stuff takes. You guys all, the things that you have told me that you have planned that you want to do, you could feasibly get those done by the end of this week. There's nothing that would stop you from getting it done by the end of this week. The question is, do you want to take longer in the city? Do you want to take more than a week?
Uh, I'm voting yes.
Voting yes for more than a week? Are you saying like thinking like 2 weeks or more?
Yeah, just two.
Two?
Just two.
Everyone else okay with that, or want more?
I'd be fine with it.
Okay.
Yep.
I think Galliard would be fine with it too, if not honest.
Okay.
Yep. As a player, I'm fine with it. Jocelyn would maybe be a bit apprehensive about staying longer, but would eventually agree.
Okay. That's fair. Um, I think that actually is a good transition here because while two others in the group don't necessarily need more time for their task, it gives them a little extra time to make sure it works and doesn't explode. As wind disturbs a patch of leaves, we can follow one of these leaves traveling down and across the city, getting caught onto the front of a cable car, heading down and further down on its rails, heat growing in intensity, almost charring this leaf from just the abrupt change. Um, the sound of many large booms, one after the other. Eventually, the cable car reaching its destination in the cogs, where two of our adventurers here are currently working on a rather unique invention. Galliard, the purveyor of the arcane, played by our resident wizard, and Wick, played by Ghost. Uh, um, Wizard, would you please describe Galliard for us?
Yes. Yes. Well, Galliard, the wizard, is a rather scrawny man, as wizards tend to be. He's of average height and a bit on the smaller side. And currently, he's hiding away in his warm, heavy, and clearly very expensive dark brown robes. And though he's inside, he currently has the hood of his long gray cloak up. Uh, Clearly, he seems to be a wellspring of pessimistic dialogue, as he can be heard muttering under his breath, noting the little imperfections in the staff that the shorter woman standing beside him is working on, and making a few dissatisfied remarks, nodding along, sort of absent-mindedly, likely thinking of some other thing. Overall, he's clearly a very capable mage, though he doesn't really seem to be the best influence on party morale or pleasant company to have.
Okay. Well, thank you. Um, and so as you are, standing there making some remarks on this wick, you would be working on making it. Um, could you give us a description of wick?
Of course. Wick being the loose cannon of the group, and the owner of the Millicent's weapons shop. Uh, she is a rather toned changeling, and she seemed to be hard at work with the wizard beside her. Her raven hair currently tied into a ponytail, and wearing her usual dark brown baggy pants and her usual sleeveless turtleneck. Uh, she had her rustic glasses on, and she's oh.
Doing great. Doing great.
It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, doing great. Um,
Uh,
yeah.
yeah.
Anything else you
Oh,
want to add?
yeah. With her trusted mechanical penguin being her translator and her assistant throughout the evening, and she, a bit frustrated with the wizard's remarks, kept adjusting and fine tuning his new weapon to his specific taste, simply to please and do a job well done.
All right. And as you do, you keep fine tuning this, just trying to get it just right. It is an impressive piece of work already. You guys at this point, I'll say, have probably been working on this thing for about a day's time, and already it's coming together Very well. You are essentially taking two weapons that are polar opposites, a handgun, a cannon on the end of a stick, and a arcane staff. And not only are you making the cannon lighter, but you're trying to basically put it in there. You got to make sure the trigger's in the right place, that it can be loaded quickly and efficiently. It's a piece of work to make, but so far have been doing a really good job with it. If you could actually, real quick, Wick, make me just an intelligence, or actually, I'm gonna say, I want you to roll a d20, add your intelligence modifier and your proficiency, and then just let me know what you get.
Oh, alright, just a normal d20, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yep, d20 plus intelligence and proficiency, because you're very good at like weapon craft. That's just one of the things that you do. So like, I think you'd be fairly proficient.
That is a 14, plus my intelligence plus 3.
Oh, okay.
That is a 17. Yes, if I'm checking this correctly.
Okay,
Doing the
17.
math.
Honestly, that's fine. 17 is plenty. This is just to kind of see, again, you're doing good work on it, but it's to kind of gauge about how long you think this might take. Um, you're fairly certain you can have this done by the end of the week, maybe with a day or so to spare. Um, you have no shortage of parts. Parts is not something you are really needing to get a ton of. It's mostly just here because you are an artificer. Doing things with arcane sigils and different symbols is part of your repertoire of information. Galliard,
Yes.
you would recognize them a little more because the actual like arcane side of things is more your shtick, but being a wizard. But Wick, you're able to kind of recognize the combination here and the combination between the arcane and mechanical. Hence, we are in the age of tech arcana, is what this current age would be called. So you are definitely wizards are the old news. You know, they're the newspapers, and you're the e-reader. You know, um, this is
Yeah, heck
getting
yeah.
more into your thing. Um, but you are fairly certain, based on what you've done thus far, that if things continue to keep going well and it doesn't explode, that you'll not only have it by the end of the week, but that it should work. However, it is always a good idea to test things. Um,
Right.
which, since you guys are going to be taking that extra week, that'll give you plenty of time to do so, and make sure that it works. Um, so yeah, um, I'm gonna say, Galliard, go ahead for me and make me an Arcana check. Just because I think it's reasonable to say that up until this point, most of the stuff you would have gotten, like staff wise and things like that, you had probably bought or family had made. Seeing it from the going from just solid wood to this, it's not necessarily something I think you would have had a lot of experience with yet. And so it's kind of just recognizing, like, is everything in the proper orientation, the right order?
Mhm.
So yeah, just Arcana
So
check.
for an Arcana check, that's a total of 14.
Okay. As far as you know, things are fine, and it shouldn't spontaneously combust.
Mm.
However, stranger things have happened. So at this point, you're kind of like looking at Wick's work, looking with your knowledge, and going, okay, I'm pretty sure this works, and you give your critiques here and there, um, and you're fairly certain that this thing should work just fine. I'm gonna go ahead and roll a die real quick. Okay, love that number. Um, so you guys continue
Hmm.
work on this, and Wick, would you strictly be working on this, or would you also take, like, if somebody came to you with seeing the shop open again, if somebody came and was like, "Hey, can you do this for me, like a job?" Would you take that, or would you strictly be focusing on this?
Uh, I I believe that Lick would take these small little things here and there, so she would, take the what the person's asking for. But her main focus will be on the staff itself.
Okay. Um, I'm gonna ask you for basically just do the same role I had you do before, intelligence plus proficiency. This is like a tinker check essentially. Um, just while working on one of these, see if you can get it done, and then you might make some money. Because money is good.
That is a 14, with my intelligence modifier being a +3.
Okay. All right. And then, so
Are
basically,
you
what this guy.
adding your proficiency?
Oh, are you adding the proficiency?
D&D Beyond is a bit confusing, so I don't know what the proficiency is. It's just
Yeah, it'll say like proficiency or proficiency bonus. I think I always forget how D&D
If
Beyond
we're
set
at
up.
if we're all at the same level, it would be a +2.
Okay. So it'd be 16 total then, because it's probably not adding it by automatically. So it'd be 16 total then.
Yeah.
Okay. So with that, I'd say that's enough to be able to continue the work on this staff gun, whatever you end up wanting to call it. I think that's reasonable. That's enough to be able to finish that and finish this if you so chose. Basically, it's guy just brings you like a standard blast powder pistol. It's something just for self defense. He says. Guy looks a bit shady, looks a bit shifty, kind of sweating a bit as he comes in and limping a little bit. But he's just kind of like, you can see the barrel got kind of like exploded. He probably was like loading it incorrectly and tried to shoot it, and it just exploded the end of the barrel. Amateur hour, really. And so it's a pretty easy fix. You just have to take it apart, remove the barrel, replace it. I'd say it's reasonable you have some spare barrels and stuff around. So you're able to kind of replace that within maybe an hour on one of the days. And I'm going to say for that, going off the going rate for the firearm itself, doing a quick roll. How much would you charge the guy?
Well, I mean, it's just a very small fix. I don't
Yeah.
think it would charge a lot. So, is it unreasonable to say like 10 gold?
I don't think that's unreasonable at all. 10 gold, so he hands that over and he'll give you a little tip on top of it. I went ahead and rolled for it. He'll give you an extra 3 gold, so you make 13 total. So there you go.
I'll take it.
And yeah, he takes it, looks it over, thanks, and he just heads out the door back to whatever illegal activities he was probably doing. And he's on his way. But back to Galliard's thing again, it's coming along rather well. As these days go on, eventually the main part of the weapon is finished. Just a few minor tweaks here and there, and as you get those completed as well, the weapon is in a functional state that it could be fired. Of course, you could pretty it up if you wanted to a little bit, maybe polish some of the stuff, sand it down, whatever. Which Galliard, I'm guessing, with your taste, you'd probably want it to look nice. Is that reasonable?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's very reasonable.
Okay.
Yes.
And so, with that at Galliard's behest, polishing it down, sanding it a bit, making it look a bit nicer. It is a fine piece of craftsmanship, and honestly, it's probably one of a kind. You don't know for sure if it's one of a kind, but like there's probably someone out there who's crazy enough to do something similar, but like who knows? Like as far as you know, to your knowledge, this is one of a kind. And so you have this fine piece of craftsmanship now. Do either of you go to try to fire
it? I don't want Mr. Wizard here to get blown up if it was to fail.
Okay.
So I'll take a little shot at it.
I'm an adult man, a scrawny, not really muscly adult man. I'm sure I can take it.
Gallery, do you
Well,
do you try?
you
Like,
want me?
you want to do it?
I mean, this is, like I suppose kind of financing, kind of helping. This is like all my stuff. If it's wrong, I suppose it's kind of on me
That's fair.
because I I asked, like, went out of their way, and I Galliard would want to do it, I'd say,
Okay. Um. So
unless Wick stops him.
does Wick try? Does Wick stop it?
No, Wick's gonna watch with a smile on her face. She's
Okay.
just gonna step back and is like, okay, go for it.
Okay. So Galliard, I'll say it's probably reasonable because you deal in firearms. You have some form of small range. I think that's probably reasonable, or at the very least, there's somewhere in the cogs like you can go shoot. Um, so you head over to this place. They've got the big, mound of dirt, so just in case it goes past the target, it doesn't fly and shoot someone. They've got their targets lined up, and you have your gun staff, your cannon staff. Take it down there. Of course, they before you go to the range, they like check it over. They're like, "What the fuck is this?" Like literally, they look at you. What is this? What is this thing?
This is a firearm. I'm here to test it out.
They just go,
See, it can shoot. It's a staff. You can kind of hold and see.
ah, weird. Okay, go ahead. And they just wave you on past. They're just like, whatever. Um, Now, I will say this staff can take the handgun balls, the standard handgun balls that you can buy. Um, However, they also there are some other rounds that this thing would be designed to take. For example, essentially like shrapnel grenades, kinda. Like you could put like just like balls of stuff in there, and then like it shoots out, and in an area. So like there's a few things this could fire, just because this is based off of the handgun, and it has a variety of things it can fire. Um, so you head onto the range with your weapon, and you load it up, and Galliard, actually Wick, would you assist in the loading of this? Because I don't think Galliard's. Well, no, Galliard, you've never shot anything like this.
No,
I
no.
believe I believe for the safety reasons, Wick will like walk over to him and just kind of like take the gun, but in a manner of just like she's not being forceful about it, and shows him where to load the bullets specifically, so he doesn't make this mistake or error when he is like using it in battle or something,
Good idea.
and then hands it back to him and gives him like a thumbs up, but her smile says, "Hope you don't die, buddy."
Okay, and so you take the highly dangerous loaded firearm and head onto the range. Okay, you take aim at a target, and I'm gonna need you to roll me. So I so you did not.
I'm scared.
I'm trying to remember because I know I did this for a couple people, but I don't know if I did this for Galliard. Did I give you the half firearm proficiency? I don't know if I
I
did.
don't believe you did.
I did it for Drasan, but I didn't
No,
do it for
'cause-
you. So then
right.
it'll just be D20 plus Dex. Yes, Connor. You look like you were going to say something.
Yes, please check the stream chat.
Stream chat. Hold on, please. I check. But yeah, so go ahead and roll the thing for me. Oh, okay, I see it. Thank you.
D20 plus Dex.
D20 plus Dex. Yep. And Connor, you're talking about the higher volume thing. Do me a favor. Is that I don't know if that's just on them or on me as well.
I do not know. I cannot hear it.
Okay, that's fine. Then I'll just adjust, and Brant can let me know.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway,
Yeah,
so what?
mine. I have chat. Chat works, but I told you the stream really doesn't work for me.
That's fine.
For some reason, it won't play.
I don't know. Anyway, so what you got, Galliard?
That was a total of 18.
Total of 18. Okay. So you aim at the target at the end of the range, and fire. And as this staff kicks, and it's a lot of kick. Like you take a full step back, once you end up pulling the trigger on this, just completely involuntarily. Um, you hold your ground, you hold your standing, you don't fall over, but it kicks hard and slips in your hands a little bit. But you watch as the target you'd been aiming at, it's like one of those just like people shaped metal targets, probably not super safe, but whatever, doesn't matter because you hit the head and it just bends backwards. And then the cannon just hits the dirt mound behind it. If that had been a person, their head would be gone. So yeah, it just slams and just falls backwards. But yeah, so that's fun. Um and there's just like this massive plume of smoke from the end of it, and it takes a second before your vision clears, and then you see the head bent back. And like the guy who'd let you into the range just kind of slow claps that the thing didn't explode. I did roll a percentile die to see if it would explode, and that was an 89, so you were fine. Um, it did
Yay.
not explode. There won't be a roll every time you fire it. It was just for the first fire.
Mhm.
Um,
Mhm.
it works. It works, and it didn't kill you. Good job.
Oh,
It was Galliard is like laughing maniacally once he sees that it works. That target just got blown back. Looks over to like Wick, just like this like happy smile, just like kind of gives like a thumbs up. Realizes he needs both hands on it. So like,
she
wait.
she just smiles and like applauds him for not dying. Just like, you know, it's like happy that he is okay. And happy that the creation that they both worked on actually works. Yay!
There you go. And so as you take this now, it is weight wise, it is much heavier than just a normal staff. A normal staff still has some heft to it because it's mostly solid wood with some kind of gems or crystals in it or whatever. This is that plus a cannon, so it's definitely a lot heavier than a normal staff, but not as heavy as a normal handgun. So the benefit you have there is even with your reduced strength, you are still able to wield this without disadvantage just standing. It's still supporting it on something is probably a good idea, but like functionally gameplay wise, it won't do anything. But it's still like it's probably not a bad idea if you have like a low wall in front of you, just kind of like set it on it when you do it. Maybe you won't get blown backwards as much. Um, yeah, so I mean, it's an option. But yeah, so your weapon works, and as this plume of smoke from the end of the gun, the celebration of it working, um, this smoke is sort of taken up through the vents and up through the elevator shaft, all the way up to the lower slums and then up into the sky, passing by a gun shop where you guys had been earlier in the week. Um, Now, Drasan, I want to ask you here if you could. Well, first, we'll start off first. If you could give a description of Drasan.
So I am a satyr, quite obvious from the fact that I have very furry legs. And I have a cool toned dark skin. There we go. I'm great at words.
There you go.
It's my first time talking this session, sorry.
You're good.
I have longish, wavy white hair. I've got white freckles. I've got, and my fur is quite thick and brown with like white at bottom. And I am usually wear like earthy tones. Right now, I'm not wearing earthy tones. Right now, I'm wearing a very clownish outfit that is pale blue primarily. And I do have a straw hat with some ornamentation on it to match the outfit. And personality wise, I am usually pretty positive, a bit naive, friendly. Right now, I'm a little on edge because of the huge city that we're in.
And that's fair. This is very different from what you're used to. It's a massive megatropolis. It's One moment, please. Sorry. I hate my phone sometimes. Anyway, so I wanted to ask you here because I know you were originally going to have a conversation with Maldet. Um, is that something you still want to do since Aurelia is not here right now, or do you want to?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. So then, in that case, we'll say that this is happening right after you guys had been at the gun shop. So you guys, kind of, everyone went their separate ways. Kingsley went one way, Zernus went another with Sock and Purple Rat. Galliard went with Wick, and then that kind of left you guys because Soraya had gone as well. So, Maldet, if you don't mind giving a quick description as well for you.
Uh, wow, first time.
Mm-hmm.
Maldet is your average height creature. He is wearing a like dark green serpent scale armor. He has a pair of like weathered brown trousers. And has a couple bags around his waist. Um, on his back, you see a small warhammer and a shield. On the shield, you see this iconography of a skull and like candle, I guess you can say. Uh, yeah, he currently does not have his firearms on him, for they are in a bag of holding.
Mm. Okay. Perfect. And so you guys again want to have a quick conversation, or you want to have a conversation? So feel free. Again, this is after you guys left the gun shop. Everyone has parted.
Maldet, can I talk to you about, like, feelings?
Sure, weird way to
Great,
approach it, but yeah,
okay.
what's up?
Great, okay. You seem like you know what's happening with feelings, and there is someone that I can't figure out how I feel about them. And it's kind of confusing because I feel I feel warm and safe around them, but also sad sometimes and scared that they're going to leave, and very happy a lot of the time. And it's all there, and it's just overcooked vegetable soup.
I will say this: life is a soup, so it's understandable.
Oh, and what do you think that would be?
Honestly, it can be a lot of things, but what it's leaning towards the most, just recalling off of all the feelings you just named, I would say you have a strong liking towards them, but there's also that fear of rejection.
Not somewhat more fear that they're going to go away.
Nah, well, you should know this. Probably aren't going to go away anytime soon, so.
Uh, okay.
I mean, if you're afraid of them leaving, they would only leave for one of two reasons. One, they have passed on, or two, they have done what they have needed to accomplish, and if willing to take you, if you mention it, if you say something, they'd probably have you leave with them.
Hmm. Well, thank you. I still don't know quite what I'm feeling, but I feel a bit better, maybe. Thank you.
What you're feeling is love.
Oh, really? Ah,
A mixture of love. It's complicated, as most would say.
it really is.
Okay. And as you confess these strange feelings, how you're feeling about someone, who knows who, I don't. Not
I
me.
kind of caught on.
Yeah. Um, as this happens, again, I did kind of mention one of the other party members here that is not here currently. That being Areli, with the large crowd of people gathering around, hoping for some form of healing cheaper than what they can get through normal healthcare, because that's still ridiculous. Fantasy world, healthcare still sucks. Surprise, surprise. I've already cured world hunger. I can't fix everything. um, so there we go. Um, now, I guess we have one more person here. Um, no, I think that's everyone. So continuing on. Uh, no, I'm kidding. We do have one final person, shifting whoosh through the streets. We have, I'll say probably at this point, because I actually didn't come up for you. So I'm gonna say, at this point, the Grimm household. Um, this very nice, quaint manor, smaller than some of the others throughout the city of Kingsport, still in the upper city though, making its way over there. You have this sort of long driveway around a fountain up to the doors, a stable to the one side. Uh, Entering through the doors, we have Kingsley, played by Connor. Um, I'd say probably at this point, your family, your mother and your father, are talking to you just sort of about the events that have transpired in the past. You guys had already kind of gone over them, but they're just kind of confirming a couple things because a lot's happened thus far, and it's all very strange to someone who has not experienced it. So just kind of like, so 9 years in the future, and then you went back a little bit, and then you, okay, it's fine, we'll get it, it's fine. Um, and I'm gonna say about this point, Siren is going to come from down the hall into the room, and he looks real bad. If you remember from last time, he looked incredibly sickly, was coughing a lot, and should be in his bed right now, but is currently out here, and is just kind of like, "Hello, you are here. um, was hoping that you and me could go out onto town at some point, maybe like old times."
Person he's talking to is a purple tiefling
Mhm.
who has vit or lighter portions of his skin, wearing a very clown-like outfit made of white, black, and teal. And he has
Many bells,
many bells,
all the bells.
all the bells, and face paint as well to continue the clownish look. He's tall, standing about 7 foot with horns. I think it's better if you rest. You don't look or sound good.
I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Listen, I'm almost running out of wine. I need to go get some more anyway.
We have servants for that.
I don't want them to do all the running. Their legs must be so tired.
You should be resting.
Yeah, you keep saying that every day.
So do my parents.
I don't really care what they say. They're not my parents.
I'm sure yours would be saying the exact same thing if they saw you how you are.
They're busy anyway.
But as long as I go with you, I wouldn't mind going to at least get something to eat with you.
He just goes, yes. And he's like, I'm going to go get dressed. Because he's basically wearing pajamas this whole time. And so he's gonna like hobble off to the other room and like go get dressed. And he comes out, and despite the fact that like his features are really gaunt, his olive skin sunken in, his black hair a mess, he's wearing like his most flamboyantly purple and blue and red like silk outfit. Just comes out. All right, I'm ready to go. Let's go. And he's just gonna start to make his way, not waiting for you out the door, and heads out on the town.
He'd shake his head at his parents before following him out.
And he does take you to a rather nice restaurant. His treat, he does not allow you to pay. Like, he prepaid in advance. He does that thing where like he already has been here like at some point earlier and paid in advance. So like food comes and everything, and if you try to pay, they're like, "Oh, it's already been taken care of." And he just kind of smiles at you. He's just like, "Heh, got you again."
Siren,
Yes.
can I ask you something important?
No. Yeah, go ahead.
I was going to ask whether you wanted me to or not.
No, come on.
What
It's
happened?
okay. What do you mean?
You're sick. What did you do?
Sick in the head? No, it's fine. No, yeah, okay. Where to start? I was experimenting with things, and I started messing around with weird crystals, and these weird crystals kind of, there was a light flash and some odd scents, and then next thing I know, I have whatever this is. I don't really know. I'm probably dying, but at the end of the day, um, it can be cured. It can be cured. We have the finest doctors in all of the world here. I mean, I'll be fine. I'm just a bit sick.
Siren. It has to do with your soul, doesn't it?
It's, yeah, soul stuff, but again, can be cured. It's okay. Listen, it's
You
just the
know,
same as what you got, right? It's no different. Listen, Zernus, I can see your face. This has been a thing since the beginning of the campaign, though. So I'm sorry. Since beginning of the campaign, it's part of a character. Yeah, I'm sorry, but it's been a thing.
I'm going to be going somewhere, and I might find some things that could help. Some information, maybe,
All
to
right.
help us both.
I'd be more than willing to take any help I can get.
You've heard of Serena's library, right?
Yes, lost for a long time.
We think we know where it is.
Okay.
And that's where we're headed.
Okay. Well, yeah.
And hopefully, when we find it, there will be something there to help us.
Okay.
There has to be, right?
There has to be. Yeah. Oh, what the fuck is that?
Just promise me something, Siren.
Yes.
You'll rest and take care of yourself.
Fine, how long are you going to be gone? When are you leaving?
Sometime soon, within the next week or so. I don't know how long we'll be, though.
Okay. Well then, don't die and come back.
I don't plan on it.
Good.
I'll be doing everything I can to make sure that I don't.
Good. All right. About that time, we'll say this is about the same day as everyone else's was finishing. So you guys have, this is basically, I'll say everyone has finished up all their stuff at this point because hold on. Let me check through all the lists. Make sure I got everything. Hold on, because there was that. You said you wanted to skip over that. Shopping missions and stuff like that, which I'll say actually for Zernus, because you were doing your other missions. I'm gonna say money wise from this, go ahead and add another 2,000 gold. Yes. Yes. Listen, you took literally this entire time you said you've been doing just mission after mission, most of them for Lucia. He pay good. Okay. The man pay good. And so we'll say that.
I just became the party's sugar daddy.
Well, listen, you and Aurelie both, like, I'm just gonna say it. I did the math on like how much they made in like 3 days, and this was using a set amount, the amount of healing they could do, and actually doing some like in-depth math. It was about 1,500 in 3 days. That was going morning to night, resting every opportunity that he got, and going right back to work. Literally not doing anything else.
Holy cow. What the
So
heck?
like, you listen, if you guys do some stuff and just start making money, you can make some bank. Let me go ahead and take a look here. Nothing from you. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do, because I have like, again, Aurelie, I spoke to them privately. They talked to me about what they wanted to do. They've been doing that. That's fine. Kingsley, I mean, there's time if you want to do the one. I know you said you don't really mind not doing the one thing, but like if you want to, there's time. If you want to like just, I know we're gonna like show Drasan some other places. If you want to RP that out, we can.
You know, I can see Kingsley, like, one of the last days being like, so you all want to go to a place?
Yeah.
All?
All.
Everyone. Yeah.
And you
Gonna
said
look
like one
at
of the last
Party.
days, right?
Yeah, one of the last days.
Okay.
Just so that like everyone's kind of finishing up their stuff. Kind of a small celebration before we leave, kind of thing.
Before our small celebration before we leave.
Here's what I think, because there is
Look, that was
there's one other person here, and I was just going through notes here. Gowryard, you actually had a couple things that you wanted to learn about and do. We'll do those, but let's go with the idea you've already done that. Kingsley's asking this question. We're not going to do this yet. We're going to do this after Gowryard stuff, but like, going with the idea at this point, you've already done it. You guys have all done all your stuff you want to do. It's the end. We'll say this is actually, we could even say this is the very last day, and then later that day is when they're having food. So Kingsley's asking if you guys want to go do something that last day.
Oh,
I don't see why not.
Wick's gonna give a thumbs up as she puts her goggles up. It has like smoke
Definitely.
in hers.
Okay.
I mean,
Kingsley
Opposed.
is going
it would be
to.
nice.
Kingsley's going to scoop up Drasan and carry him. He doesn't have a
Aw.
choice with this.
Okay.
I
Because I
think
have a feeling
Drasan.
Drasan would be very unsure about going in this place.
Oh
Oh.
no.
And we'll get to what that place is in a moment. We're gonna go over
Oh no!
turning back for a minute, going back
I'm
earlier in
scared.
the week. Galliard, you wanted to go to the Mages College, which pretty easy to find. So on the upper level of Kingsport, you have all of the noble families that surround the spire. However, the Mages College, you'd think it would be up on the upper city, but it's not. It's at the base, because that is as close as you can get to the well. And
Hmm.
so they are. It is actually a building, and at first you think it might be. If you're someone who lives in the lower slums, you think it's part of a wall or something like that. The Mages College surrounds the base of the tower. It is just this massive building that surrounds the base of the spire, which is huge in its own right. Um, each part of it, as you go around it, is a different school of magic. They have one for necromancy, they have one for illusion, for divination. Each space has its own section that is uniquely distinct. Looking at it, where would you want to go?
Abjuration.
Abjuration.
Specifically looking to break something to break curses and to restore something to how it should be. A certain book, possibly.
Okay. Let me check something here. I see where you're going with this. Okay. What I'm gonna say. Let me find it here. Okay. So, abjuration. So you head to that area of the school, and there are wizards rushing this way and that. There are professors. You can see through certain doors as you go past, teaching the basic casting of certain spells. Um, for example, one of the spells see being cast is like Alarm, a very basic spell generally meant to warn if someone crosses into an area. Mage Armor, again, a very common one there. But you're looking for something a little more potent, something to, you said, like remove curses?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Um, there is such a thing. Um, aptly named Remove Curse. Um,
Hmm.
it is a. If I can find it, hold on. I'm just going to do it this way because it's a lot easier. One sec. You do find tomes talking about. Well, go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
An investigation check.
Yes.
All right.
Because
Investigation.
you can go through the library, but it's more so about finding it.
Well, that's a natural one. +7 for a total of 8.
Okay.
That's, eh.
Here is what I will say with that. Because natural ones in this case don't necessarily have as big of an impact. It's more so just that you are looking around and you take 5 minutes, 10 minutes looking through this library and you just are not finding it. You find things talking about the history of the spell's creation and things like that. You find things on just the general like stuff around it, but you're not finding the spell itself or any tomes talking about how to use it or anything like that. This is all like just the history, the like surrounding information. There are some people walking around in this library if you want to ask them, but just going around for a few minutes and looking, you're just not finding it.
Mm-hmm. So, is there anyone? Ew, I can speak. Is there anyone that looks like they'd be an abjurer? Like they might like wear this like the symbol of abjuration that you with the few bars, or if not, is there someone who looks more like a librarian?
I'll go ahead and roll me just a perception check.
Perception check. Oh, well, that's a natural 20 +2 for a total of 22.
Okay. You do see both in that case. You see someone who looks like a librarian, an older woman, spectacles at the end of her nose, wearing a long blue robe. Her hands are a bit shaky, but you can see her going through the aisles and almost with purpose, grabbing books out and putting books back. But then you do see someone with it looks like a horseshoe with like a wand through it, a couple lines at the bottom, the symbol of like a sort of abjuration. Um, and so you do find someone like that as well. This seems to be a student, although you can tell by their general body language, they're not someone new to the art. They're someone that's been doing it for at least a little while. Maybe they're a
Mhm.
senior. Um, so yeah, you do find both.
Which one is closest?
I'd say the librarian's closest. They're like in a couple aisles over.
Galliard would very nervously approach the librarian. Excuse me, could you come with me, please?
Uh, yes, one moment. And she's going to kind of like put the things back that she needed or that she had in her hands and then turns to you. What do you want?
Okay, please come with me quickly. I need help finding something, and I want to talk to that person over there too. And he's going to kind of just like quickly rush to try to catch that abjurer before it goes anywhere.
Uh, and about the time you get over, it starts to like stand up and then hears you coming and turns. And this is like the most snooty looking human, well, just we'll say human man you've ever seen. Just kind of looks at you and is like, yes.
Oh, yes, hello. Clearly seem to know something, the way you carry yourself. And that symbol about abjuration, yes. I have something here, and there's a librarian here.
Yes, just kind of
This
followed
point,
you and
yeah.
is like, what do you want? You wanted help.
Okay, so you see, I'm in possession of this book, and he'll pull out the ethereal codex and just kind of like down onto the table in front of both of them.
Um, the well, the senior, the student, looks at it, looks at you, kind of turns their nose up, and is just kind of like, you said the ethereal codex, right? You said the name out loud.
I think he just called it a book, but
A
like
book. Okay.
he'd shortly explain it's the ethereal codex. But
Shortly
now
explain
he's just called it a book.
the book. Um, they both look at it, both the librarian and the student. They look at it. You see dawning recognition on their face. I did a rolls for both of them. Off the appearance alone, they recognize what this is. Um,
Mhm.
and then they just kind of look at you, and the student looks at you and says, "Why do you have this?"
Oh, well, it's a bit of a long story, but essentially, I found it, and now attune to it. The strings of Arcana that bind me to this book, not just physically, but also the soul. That's also kind of worrying because if you do any sort of damage to it, it hurts me. Uh, this I Okay, sorry. You probably know the history. This is the Ethereal Codex, as you may know. Uh, it's cursed, as you may know. I hope you know. You're a librarian. Anyways, you're an abjurer. You likely know about, at least intellectually, you might understand how to break curses. Or if you can't do it, maybe perhaps guide me to other faculty, other people who might be able to help or specialize in that sort of thing. Because I don't exactly want to be bound to something like this. I happened to stumble upon it. It's a bit of a long
Here's
story.
here is the trick, and this is the student. Here's the trick with this. Yes, I could remove the curse. However, that would break your attunement, and any possible benefits now or in the future you would not gain unless you were to reattune to it, in which case the curse would then be bound to you again. I cannot remove the curse on the item, but I can remove the curse that binds it to you. That is possible.
Hmm.
And something you would know, Galliard, is cursed books
Mhm.
are a really tricky thing. Because cursed books, you don't need to sit there and focus to attune to them. No, no, no. You just have to read them for a certain amount of time. A very famous example being the Book of Exalted Deeds, a holy book. The Book of Exalted Deeds, if you sit there and read it for 80 hours, doesn't matter if it's in one sitting or over a period of months, if you read it for 80 hours collectively as a single person, then you become attuned to it. That's kind of the thing with this as well, is if you read it for a certain amount of time, you become attuned to it. Now, of course, only one person could be attuned at a time, but that's the trick with this. So essentially, if he is to do this, and you're smart enough to know this, if he was to break this curse on you, yes, you'd no longer be attuned to it, the curse would no longer exist. But if you wanted to read anything out of it, you'd be on the clock, basically. And you'd have to be careful how long you're reading it for, or you will attune to it again. That's the trick.
Mm.
So, I could, for a price, but you'd basically never be able to touch it again, or at least not for long periods of time.
Mm.
And this is just myth. May I? And he kind of like holds his hand over the book. May I?
Galliard is kind of slightly defensive, like just instinctively, before he like stops himself. Like, yes, I suppose you may, if you would like.
He's just
It's
going.
not really just.
He's just going to take his finger, and before you can even fully finish the sentence, put his finger on it and drag his nail down the front. And you feel it's not painful, but it's like someone taking their nail and just scratching it down the side of your face. Did you feel that?
I go to take his hand and stop it. Please don't.
Fun. How much do you want for it? Oh, froze, maybe? There we go. How much do
Sorry,
you
is it
want for it?
working now? It
It's
kind of
working
cut out
now.
a little bit.
Yeah, you're good.
Oh, okay.
So, how much? Oh, yep, there we go. Hold on.
Yeah, there we go.
There we go. Hi. It was good.
Trying. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine. Um, no, you're good. I get it. But like, yeah, just kind of like is looking at it and is just kind of like waiting for a figure. How much? How much gold? How much whatever do you want for it?
Well, if I'm giving this to you, it's not exactly just the book itself that I'm giving. It's quite necessary for something that I'm doing. It's
Oh,
quite necessary for something that myself and a few companions are doing, as well as a collection of other books and other things. But yes, sorry, back to the main point. It's not, I would basically, you do realize it's not just the book I'm giving you, it's effectively my soul, unless you want to break that enchantment. Well, I suppose I didn't say that. I don't want to unattune to it. I want to try to purify it.
he laughs openly in your face. He just starts to laugh in your face at that. And the librarian's been mostly just listening at this point, but she even kind of cracks a smile, and the student just looks at you. Purified, you know this is like. You know about this. You know what happened, how it became the way it is. If you think you can purify it, what are you going to do? Turn back time and stop it from being corrupted? Like, come on.
Well, that's a good idea.
Even that's out of. No, I don't care who you think you are, that's out of your capabilities. Anyway, I
Well,
no.
surely in your studies you must have heard of some way to undo things of this magnitude, even if myth.
All right. Yes, but again, myth. It's not even myth, it's a hypothesis. It's a scientific thought that hasn't ever been tried. But yes, there have been people who've thought about it. For example, you had the clergy of the various churches thought that they could purify it after the cult corrupted it by using just their godly divine magic, which of course is
Hmm.
preposterous if you ask me. But that is neither here nor there.
Yes.
But of course that didn't work, hence why it is still the way it is. It is said that if someone pure of heart comes in possession of it and attempts to use it for good, it can slowly become uncorrupted. However, the person has to want to use it for good, and it can't be something you can just trick. You can't just trick the book. This is a book created for the gods by their followers. You have to be good of heart. You have to be a good person. If you're not, it won't work. You have to do good, not just for yourself, but for the world. And then it will slowly become uncorrupted. That is a theory, anyway. Again, theory by the clergy, bleh, but whatever. Um, but that's mainly just because this book wasn't made for the current pantheon. This book was made for the previous. And so for example, Nia, Tula, all of them, they weren't even born by the time this was created. This was created for the previous. Most of them are gone at this point. There's only a few that remain. Nokris, God of Time, he was part of the old pantheon. Who else? Drumots. Well, that's yes, but I think Xanos was also there. But I'd need to brush up on my godly history. I don't really focus on that much.
Fair.
But you'd have to do that's the thought process anyway. If you do good by the world, do good by yourself, it will become uncorrupted over time. It's not something you can just snap and it's good. Unless you
I see.
can. No one's ever tried Wish. But that's usually because Wish just backfires most of the time.
I suppose that's yes. Well, that's that. I think.
I think. So you don't
Um,
want me to remove
what
the
is your name?
curse. Uh,
I'm not sure.
you can call me Vrax. That's Vrax. Vrax.
Vrax. Well, thank you, Vrax, for not being able to help me with my problem, but and for giving me the information. Good day. And he'll just kind of like walk out of there, kind of like nervous.
The library is just like, so you don't need. Okay. And she's going to go back to what she was doing.
No, 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 no. I'm good. Fine. Thank you.
Yeah, of course. Come back again. And you head out. Okay. Now, Galliard, at some point during this, we'll say that happened earlier in the week, but at some point during this week, there was also something else you had brought up to me that you wanted to learn a little more about. You could either do this in one of the mage's libraries or anywhere, really, which was the stars and the planetary bodies and things. Do you still want to do that?
If there is time, yes, I would
Uh,
like to.
yeah, no, there's time. So how do you want to go about this? Do you want to go into like a library, or do you want to go just study at your home? What do you how do you want to go about this?
I want to try to find the library first. If
Okay.
there's any sort of like divination that might tie into there, just
Uh,
because like seeing signs in the stars and the ancient tales, things like that. Even if like folklore, there's some truth to it
oh,
in all
folklore.
likelihood.
I have tons of that. Hold on. Um, so here's
Oh
what I
no.
will say.
Yay.
Divination is probably your best bet. Because divination, not only are you going to be able to find stuff as far as like the like actual information, but also they're going to have historical records of it. Because one of the earliest
Mhm.
forms of magic created in this plane, in this world, was divination. That's mainly
Ooh.
because it did tie into the stars. And this also ties in to the people known as the Isakani, which there's a lot of information on in the document if you want to go through it. However, I'm just going to go over the cliff notes. The Isakani people were one of the first races that came together on Iadithis. They were one of the first people, one of the first civilizations, rather. Detho Mangrove is the name of the man who founded the people of the Isakani, the people it was named after him, Ditho Mangrove, as well as the planet of Iodithus was named after him. Or actually, sorry, I'm getting that mixed up. Iodithus was named after Ditho Mangrove. He led the Isakani. They named the planet closest to Iodithus after their people, the Isakani. You also find some information about something called the Rakshi. That Ditho Mangrove was a Rakshi, which it doesn't really elaborate. That's spelled Rachshi, Rakshi. It says that he was one of the Rakshi. It does not really say anything more about that here. You could look into it later if you'd like, though, but that is what it says here. He was the one who pushed for more research of the visible space around it. They named the stars, or rather, they named the stars, but they also named the other planets and the moons. The moons were named after their deities. You have Kordir and Sundir, which are still the two moons you see in the sky. Kordir being the smaller of the two. They were the ones that came up with the idea of the Great Rebirth, where the planets pass through the stars and become malleable. Everything on them dies, and then they become malleable, able to be shaped by the godly forces, so that they can then go into the next age. That being the primeval crux, the age of life, and the great cleanse. There's a whole couple page thing about that there. But yeah, so you generally gather a lot of information here about the stars, that there is a great importance on the ancient peoples, on the stars and the different planets, and things like that. That there's a lot of information there, a lot of importance that was placed in the past and has also influenced the modern day. There are, of course, ways to chart your path using the stars. There's, bright star in the sky that you can follow on ships and can get to good places, a lot easier. There are a couple constellations that you could always look out for. There is So there's a whole nother, and it's not an Isakani thing, it's actually a later civilization whose name has been lost, but their thoughts have not, is the idea that some of the earliest gods before the current pantheon essentially tricked beings of the universe into carrying the planets in their cycle around the suns, basically handing these large star beings the planets in their palms, and as they continue to rotate around themselves, them being these beings being the stars, the godlike beings then abandoned them and left them for all eternity with this rotation. It was a trick, and so these beings were named the Matron of Stars, because they are the ones who are the mother of stars, essentially. So that was a whole thing. But as far as constellations, there's one that is called the Matron of Stars because it's said that that is what that is. Yeah. I mean, anything else specifically you're looking for? I kind of threw a lot of information at you there, but yeah. If there's anything
That's
else
quite a bit.
It is quite a bit, yeah. A lot of it's in the document, some of it isn't, but I'm also going to end this stream here because I think that might help things real quick. There we go. But yeah, anything else with that anyway?
With that, there's not at all anything about foresight in there beyond like being able to see your path or possible path.
Foresight. Are you regarding to like a spell foresight, or just like the concept of foresight?
The concept of foresight, knowledge, and things such as that.
Okay.
Anyway, to possibly better predict the future,
Here.
telling anything that.
Give me actually just a second. I'm gonna reset stream because it's freaking the hell out for me. Give me a sec.
Oh.
Okay. Okay. I don't. So it's not just me that's having issues. Okay. Yeah, like I saw because on Discord it has that like little the bar thing, and it was like really low. So I was like, ew. Okay. Yes. It's better now. Cool. It did. But it's I think it's I did too, that's why I like reset. There we go. Yeah. Um okay. Then let me just make sure everything's good here. There we go. Cool. So, now that audio's not freaking the fuck out, foresight. Um So yes, you can find a little bit of information on that. Probably not as much as you would have hoped, but generally, like people can use different methods of prediction. A pretty common one they use for like getting a little bit better foresight is tarot. It's still a pretty common one. Using tarot as a way to attempt to predict. It is generally considered a divination magic, although it's kind of up in the air whether it is magic or not. There are some different, like there is an entire bard college dedicated to using tarot as an actual magical form. However, and that's College of Spirits. Um, however, it's debatable whether or not if you don't use it in that way, it actually is magical in any way. Um, it's debatable, a little up in the air. But there are other ways as well, using incense and things like that. A lot of clerics tend to do that when they commune with their gods. They use incense and different things like that. And again, people that aren't clerics do it as well, but they have less of a connection directly with the godlike forces in order to get some form of foresight. Um, Generally, there's a lot of research being done into it because there are some mages who believe that it is less random and more predestined. That the things that happen to us are predestined by some force. But then there's other sources that debunk this and say that no, it's kind of a whole talk of free will. How much free will do we have? And can we, if we don't, can we tap into that in order to get some more foresight? And that's kind of what certain spells that deal with that are trying to do. But there's still not a whole lot of research done into it. It's just not a very popular subject.
Fair. Yeah.
But let me do this here. Sec. There we go. So, yeah. Let me see because I have the list here. Consult with someone who did that. And you also mentioned here trying to get some gold. You had a couple different ways there. Which do you want to try? Because you could either ask a family or you could go actually hoof it. You could go work the corner. That's entirely up to you how you want to go get the money.
I think he'll want to get his hands dirty for once. Well, not really once. More so, like, he'll do whatever he needs to do, but more around the Mages College, of course. He's not going to do anything bad. Just
I'm
like,
sorry, who
hey,
is this?
he'll put, hey, he's willing to do manual labor, okay? This one time, he's willing to actually
This
do
isn't
it.
our Galahard. What?
Who is this? Yeah.
Oh my
I don't know if
god.
Shut up.
I don't
Absolutely
know if
shut
they
up.
like need help. like copying spell scrolls or anything, or if they need help like transcribing things, preparing lectures and such. Whatever he could help with there, if they need like just an extra hand. I know it's an academic institution and it's kind of informal to just kind of pop in, yet still.
Um, it is generally, but it's a little more accepted here due to the fact that it is a mages college, and so even if you don't necessarily go there, there are a lot of mages, kind of like you did earlier in the day, going in and just being like, "Hey, yo, I'd like to do things
Yeah,
and learn things." Um, so I will say, probably out of those things that you mentioned, the main thing that honestly someone's going to need help with is like preparing lectures. There are some like divination scholars that are there and are kind of like, hey, so we need to get all of this paperwork down into this. Like, okay, condense it down a lot because you see this massive stack of historical documents. Yeah, we need to get it down to like this. Can you help with that? We'll pay you.
Oh yes, I do believe I can help with that.
Cool.
Yes, yes. What do you need to buy? And I will do my best to make sure it's good, presentable.
2 hours. Need it in two
Okay,
hours.
I'll just like take it and collect everything.
And so you just start like scribing stuff down, getting stuff
Mhm,
together, picking out what's important and
mhm,
what isn't. It seems like most of this,
mhm.
and hell, I'll even connect it to kind of what you were learning before. All of that massive information I threw at you. This is where you get some of it. Like some of your reading on your own time crosses over with this, and you're reading through this, picking out what's important. And it's like, okay, Detho Mangrove, got it. Named after this, got it. Okay, that makes sense. Probably important to know that. And the god stuff. There we go. Uh, and so you kind of compile all that together and you end up with this pretty, about one lecture long sort of, not sermon, that's not the right word, but just sort of like general information.
Yeah.
Um,
Mhm.
but yeah, you're able to get a good amount of information there and get it down together. I'll say for this couple hours work, rolling for it here. Okay. Um, for that, I'm gonna say they'll give you like 100 gold because they're mages, they know stuff's expensive, and so they're just kind of like, for your time, you could have been doing other things. Here you go, and they'll give you like 100 gold for that. Um, but do you want to continue to take more time to work on stuff and like help around throughout the rest of the week?
Throughout the rest, yeah, yes,
Okay,
yes.
because again, time's kind of weird. We're kind of just bouncing around here throughout these couple weeks.
Mhm,
So I'll say for the remaining time you get, if you're helping out at the Mages College and things, um, two things. You're going to get money, but you are also going to get some standing at the Mages College, which is its own currency, your
hey.
reputation. And so, as you walk through by the end of the week, when you guys are getting closer and closer to time to go, um, there are some people who are like, "Hey, I remember you helped me with my paperwork. Thanks." And like you get some people who are starting to recognize you as you walk through. Um, as far as money,
Yay.
I'll say just doing stuff for the remainder of the week. Go ahead and add another 600 gold.
Mhm,
That's doing various tasks around the Mages College. Um, most people don't have the knowledge to help here, and that's kind of why it's paying so well, is because generally, like, a random person can't just walk in here, even shortening that lecture, even if you'd had like 5 days to do that. That's just generally stuff people don't have the knowledge to do. And so
mhm,
being able to do it not only quickly but also efficiently and having the knowledge to do it gets you money. Go to college,
mhm.
and you can do things like that, and you get more money
Hey.
because they pay well at the college. So that's that. And then I'll say you also want to talk to Elric um, at some point. Do you still want to do that before you leave?
Before we leave, yes, yes, to
Okay,
go over things.
If you want something between then, I gave a little suggestion of something that might be smart to do before.
it's a
Did
great
you
idea.
just drop another D20?
No, I dropped one of my pencils. I
Oh,
only need the one, but
yeah. Um,
I'll find it.
I will say I saw what you sent me, and I wish. So there's the first thing you sent me beforehand. That is entirely doable. Um, the second thing, though, you wanted to find
Sad.
Dickman. He
Well,
is
I
among.
don't.
Well, yeah.
He'll just happen.
Well, that's true. He
Drawson
just
does
appears.
not want to
Uh,
find him. He just
God,
happens.
not him again.
Sadly, he is among the gods who are currently away.
Ah,
God,
right.
thank God. We're
So
free.
Sad.
he is currently indisposed. So as you round the corner, Drossad, as you're heading somewhere, let's say going to find something to help defensively, going looking for shops. As you're walking around the city streets, a little bit of anxiety with all the people. You for a moment think you hear like the bell of his bag wagon of things, ding, and you turn and look, and there's nothing there.
Oh,
Sad.
Yeah,
sad.
and you just hear gotcha.
It's the one.
I hate him so much, and I love him at the same time.
He's so good. He's so good.
Yeah.
But
So
yeah,
so good.
I have a
Radioactive
pretty
purple rat baby.
sizable amount of money to find something to help me
So-
not die.
how much? Do
No,
you have,
I was
money-wise?
just
I have 775.
775. Okay.
nice. I was just realizing, you haven't met Dickman yet. I am
Nope.
so sorry.
Uh,
Well, I mean, radioactive purple rat baby might have, but
I mean, they are immortal, and they were sent by the gods, so maybe?
I mean,
Maybe.
The lore thickens.
Yeah. I'm looking here for something for defense. And you want to do something magical related, not like armor or something, right?
yeah, I am not proficient in any armor.
Okay. So there's a couple options here, but I don't know that they're necessarily within your price range.
Probably not.
Let me look because the stuff labeled defense, like bracers of defense, let's use that as an example. That
Very
is
expensive.
4,000 gold.
Yeah.
Now I am using a document I have, not one that I made, but one I found online that has like reduced prices for items to make them more reasonable. That is at the reduced price.
Yeah.
So let's go for protection because that's another one we got here. Okay, ring of protection 3,000.
Yeah, I just don't want to go into the
no.
Scarlands with 12 AC.
Don't blame you. Okay, this might be more within your price range, and actually, let me look up what it do. The cloak of protection. If you're not already wearing a cloak of some kind, of course you wear this. Does it require attunement? It does. The cloak of protection is 400 gold, so it is well within your price range. Protection. Nope. Okay, that's not going to load because, of course, it's not right now. Please hold. Look it up on my phone. Cloak of protection. Just need to remember what it do. Okay. You gain a +1 bonus to AC and saving throws while you wear this cloak. That's it.
It's better than 12.
There you go. And I think it's reasonable you would be able to find someone selling it. Probably heading over to like the market district, you can find somebody carrying it. And yeah, it gives you a +1 bonus to saving throws and AC. And then again, you can have a number of items attuned equal to proficiency bonus.
Yeah.
That is our new rule that we're going to be using. So
yeah, right now I don't actually. Right now my straw hat is just a straw hat then, because my other two I need to stay attuned to.
Right. So then you will get that. I'm checking here. And then is there anything else you want to look for or purchase while you're here? Or anything you want to sell?
No. I might try to find somewhere to sell my old staff, which is an arcane focus, because I have a new arcane focus.
Okay. let me see here what a standard arcane focus goes for. And you said it was a staff?
Yep, it's a staff.
Let's see.
And obviously, I also have weapons other than my staff, so.
Um. Okay, so a standard staff, if you want to go purchase it, goes for about 5 gold, and that's an arcane focus one.
Okay.
So I mean, you could probably get, because they got to make some profit too, so they'll probably be like they'll give you 4 gold for it.
Alrighty.
Okay. And then Kingsley, we're gonna do your thing here after we get through all this, because this is like the last thing. Um, just looking through everyone chats. Well, conversation, then Kingsley thing. Maldet, is there anything you really want to do during this time? I was looking through your chat, but I didn't see anything, but I could have missed it.
Uh, honestly, just work here and there.
Okay.
Preferably higher paying ones, even if it takes longer.
What kind of work are you looking for? Anything specific?
Nope, nothing specific.
Okay.
I'm willing to do anything and everything. Well,
Anything.
anything. Not anything, but
Okay.
anything, like work wise.
Okay. I would say you can probably find just like on random bounty boards around the city, in front of taverns, you can find various different jobs. Some of them are rather not great paying, but you do like kind of digging through some of the paperwork, you can find some better paying stuff. I'm gonna say you could probably make doing this because this is really one of the only things you've done. So I'm assuming you're doing this for the rest of this week and the whole next week. Would that be accurate?
Apart from the studying of the Morse code, yes.
True. Okay, and you can. I'll say that's probably like a nightly activity.
Yeah.
You can learn that by the end of the first week and hone it a little better, get a little quicker with it during the second week. I'll say keeping that in mind, doing all of the stuff you've done through the rest of the time. I'm gonna say because I'm trying to think. Zernus, you went to Lucius specifically, and so you got a little more money because he paid good, but his stuff's generally a little harder. Um, Also highly illegal, and it's fine. But it's not directly illegal, and also that has no bearing on your oath because it has nothing to do with like redemption. It's just not the most legal stuff in the world.
Hey, well, about my oath, anyway, I still need to redeem myself.
Well, hey,
So it doesn't matter, it kind of, I hope, please.
honestly, question? This just random question. How does Zernus feel about himself and the things he's done?
Horrific, quite frankly. If I have
Okay.
been left to think and he feels bad, all bad, bad.
Okay, good to know. Good to know. So he hasn't forgiven himself.
No,
Okay,
he's
good to know.
forgiven everyone else.
Okay, good to know. So, uh, um, good to know. I'm gonna say money wise, Maldet. Throughout that time, go ahead and add 1,500 gold,
Oop.
which still a good amount of money for doing odd jobs around the city. Um,
Hey man, I'll take what I can get.
Hell yeah. So you head out and you do that. Kingsley, I know, said you're gonna borrow some money from your parents. That's fine. How much are you
Ooh.
asking for from them?
Shadow.
Yeah, you're muted. There you go.
500 gold.
500 gold. Okay. Father immediately is just kind of like, come back safe, and is going to hand it over. Um, and Kingsley, I want to mention something.
Okay.
So you have, every time you have come to your family home, even if you've just gone out around the city briefly, your mother and father are just, they're very close to you. They literally drop whatever they've been doing. Doesn't matter if the butler, Jeeves says they're in a meeting or whatever, they just immediately like come and just are by you until you leave. Um, and that kind of reminds you of how they were when you were younger. Um, you left for a while, went on a trip, and then the moment you came back, finally, they never left your side unless you were like at school or something like that.
I think during one of the last times, he's just kind of look at them for a second. This isn't that again.
And your father kind of averts his eyes from you. I know, but it was. You disappeared again.
I'm all right,
I know.
and will continue to be fine.
I know, just.
I'm not a little kid anymore. I can take care of myself.
But you'll
And
always be our son.
I've also got these amazing people that I travel with, and we protect each other. We'll be all right.
They just kind of nod and then hand you the money. And, all right, just be safe.
Always.
And, okay. So, I'm going to say at this point, Galliard, you would have that conversation with Elric. Just kind of again going over because you had said that just kind of he would have some questions about of his own, just kind of making sure he understands everything that's happened, everything that you're planning on doing,
Yes.
and then as far as relationship, he expresses a want to be closer and to amend his mistakes of the past. Um, he says that he does not regret being hard on you, though. And his reasoning being because he genuinely does believe that you became the person you are today, which he seems to see as a good thing uh, because of that. But that he regrets his actions at that one moment, the one that pushed you away.
Mhm.
That he knows he was too hard then, but that leading up to that, he does not regret any of that because he is proud of who you are now. Proud of the things you've created, the things you have done. Take that as you will, because that's a double-edged sword right there.
Mhm.
Like Josh talking,
Mhm.
that's like he's basically saying, "Yes, I was a terrible parent, but look what you did." So there you
Mhm.
go.
Yeah, yeah.
Take that how you will.
I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know. There's a small sense of pride and accomplishment at finally being recognized that way and being seen as someone having worth in that sense. At the same time, he's trying to ignore feeling like he's still just something of worth. But you can at least speak to him
Mm.
now.
I think he would look to you and he'd say, "Now, don't get me wrong. You would have been on the floor if I hadn't been holding back. However, competing at someone else of your own level, you do excel. So keep your training up, keep working on it, and you will be. I think you could be one of the greatest. However, you have to be careful with those of stronger power. And Galliard, you are going to face strong forces where you're going, things no one knows anything about. It's okay to run away."
I know. I know.
I know. I just. I saw you in there, and you ended up coming out on top in the end. But that's not always going to be the case. It was close. Not everyone's going to concede. They're not going to pull the
True.
punches.
Luckily, no longer. I'm not relying on only myself. I have some few around me. I'm not sure I can call them friends just yet, but they seem to be good people.
Do you care about them?
I do, yes.
Okay. Then don't let them die.
I suppose I will do my best. And I will be back.
Okay.
I promise this time.
Good. And I talked about your siblings. They were headed west. We haven't heard from them for some time, if you recall. If you see or hear anything of them, please do let us know.
I will,
All right.
despite magic not seeming to work there. But I'll do what I can, yes.
Of course. Might have to go a bit old school. Letters.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
And would you have your
I suppose
cannon
that's
staff
that.
with you at the time? Because it's done at this point. Would you have it with you?
Yeah, he would. He would.
He just at that point kind of looks at it and is like, that's kind of cool. What is that?
Oh, it's a well, one of the staffs here. I kind of took the liberty of helping myself to one of them since, family property, all that such. And I will put it to good use. I'll put it to good use. Uh, however, you see, there's this really, really smart engineer that her name is Vic. She's very good, very talented. She's good at what she does, and she was able to help me here with a thing. It's essentially like a hand cannon mounted into this staff and such because, no magic. I need an offensive sort of thing. And I figured it'd be a slight surprise. Uh, it looks like a normal staff until it's in use. But I assure you, Wick was very good with what she did, and quality craftsmanship here, as you can quite see, it's very, very impressive. So yes.
Well, very interesting. Now, you have a journey to get on at some point. I don't suppose you've already secured transportation.
Out of character, have we? I don't think we've discussed this.
No, you've not discussed any form of transportation yet.
I kind of assumed the ship we came on.
But didn't that crash?
No.
What?
No, we would just have to ask the Grims.
I would know.
Oh, right.
The Orion crashed, which was the massive airship in the very beginning, but the one you rode Huron on was not, and that came from the Grims, yes.
Yay.
I don't think the Grims would mind. Kingsley just has to ask.
Go, Kingsley.
But
go.
then we'd need more transport because if we're doing the go down to the harbor, we need a boat there.
Oh, at long last.
Hey,
Hello.
Oh, I am here in spirit, as you can see.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey,
On my way home.
go.
This is
Holy
terrifying.
cow.
Get off your phone.
Yeah,
Take
I,
the-
eyes on the ground,
it's, on,
buddy.
it's on a stand. I'm not on my phone.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
Okay.
Very,
I
very
was gonna
good.
specify. What if we took the airship to like the no magic area to like the dwarf area?
I think this is a perfect time. We're going to take a quick break. So we're going to hop on break for
Yes.
that. We're here. Hello. So we are
Hello
back,
there.
and gifts are going to be given. Zernus, you have gifts.
Yeah. Yes, I have
Yay.
gifts. Son,
Woo!
my son, come here. Come here, my son. My son, come here, please.
Okay. Your son is scampering over.
Yes,
Aw.
thank you. I will proceed to hand you a, what was it? Small suitcase, like fitted perfectly for a rat. Do you open it?
Uh, yes.
You now own 2 new outfits. You can choose whatever. I am not creative enough. You own a cloak,
Fogging right now.
a you own a cloak, a backup accordion, a small skateboard, a hammock, a mini toy sword, and some chew toys for your dental health.
Hell yeah. A bit too quick for me to write everything down. But
I'll send it to you, don't worry.
okay. Well, radioactive purple rat baby is comically surprised. Very funny little rat. And is like glancing between you and the stuff and is just very, very grateful. I will never forget this kindness that you have shown me.
I forgot. I forgot the voice.
Are you okay?
I forgot the voice.
Zonas will smile. Can't really see his smile, but you can feel it. It radiates off him like a happy dog, basically.
It's warmth.
As he gently like scratches behind your ear and you like crouch down to your level. Although you may outlive me, I will still cherish you and be proud of you as if you were my own son. I love you very much. So
Aw.
please be safe.
Aww.
Oh, sweet.
They will die shortly. I feel it in my bones.
Aha.
I got it in my bone.
Okay. Hopefully Wizard can pop in soon. I also do want to wait a minute for Drasan to get back because they're getting pizza.
Do you reckon I could give the other gift that I got?
Oh,
How
the
many
other
gifts
one.
did you get our child?
I
Yes.
suppose you could.
It's not
Okay,
just
where is she?
mentioned something.
Yes,
Oh,
Connor.
my eyeballs.
I just noticed a thing. The majority of us had pizza today.
Yeah,
Yes,
even I
we
did.
did.
I wish I had pizza. I want to be like you guys.
Yeah, I had a calzone, so close enough.
Ooh, that's so yummy.
Um, but Zernish, you're asking where she is. Soraya
Yes.
is currently. You don't exactly know, but you know a couple places she could be. She could be hanging with Wick, although you know Wick is currently busy working on stuff, so maybe not. Could always check the inn, the Scarlet Dragon, Crimson Dragon, whatever it was called.
Yeah.
Ah, Tristana's back. Cool. So, where do you want to check?
Where am I like currently located?
I'd say you're probably just at this point probably finished up a job in the upper city. You're probably maybe 30 minutes from the tavern, closer
Yeah,
to
I'll
like the
go.
market.
I'll go to a tavern with radioactive purple rat baby on my shoulder with their new suitcase and
Okay.
sword.
Nice. And so you start making your way there, and sure enough, not only is your family hanging out there at this time, but Sarai is as well. She's actually at the table with them, we'll say, and she's kind of chatting them
Oh,
up.
what the fuck? I'm gonna approach and just place my hand on her shoulder.
And she kind of turns over her shoulder and smiles, seeing it's you. Oh, hello. Welcome back.
Yeah, he's very tense and nervous. He's just like, hi, yes. I wanted to give you something.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Give me your hand.
She's gonna kind of eye you, like just eye you for a minute. Smile on her face. She's like puts her hand out. All right. You want me to close my eyes too? I can do that too.
Yeah. Okay.
She'll like cover her eyes and peek out through and cover her eyes.
He'll chuckle nervously, and he'll just gently place something in the center palm of her hand.
And she'll be like, "All right, can I open them?"
Yeah. Yeah.
She's gonna open her eyes, and what does she see?
A um a golden ring, decorated with a deep purple amethyst. Her favorite color.
And she'll kind of look at it for a minute, and her smile kind of falters, but not like a "oh God" kind of or anything. She's just kind of like a "oh God," like kind of just a little shocked for a minute. She's like, this is very nice. How could you afford this?"
Uh, with money.
Of
It was
course.
all me.
Yes, yes, it was all. It was yes, the team
Really?
effort.
Well, thank you. Looking to radioactive purple rat baby. Just
You
like,
can feel Zerna side-eyeing you so hard right now.
and
I
thank
mean,
you,
she
sir.
couldn't hear that little one-liner, but
And just sort of thank you. I don't know what to say. I didn't even get you anything.
you you know you don't have to pay my affection and love back, right?
When
I
you
can
say
give
that,
you things.
you can kind of see the cogs turning in her head. She's like, "Wait, is this a? Are you proposing right now?"
Do you want me to?
She's gonna kind of look to your parents, look to you. Um, are you? She's kind of like, "Is that what this was meant to be?" I mean, I'm not saying no, but it's kind of wasn't expecting this.
He'll think for a moment, still like in his armor, very tense, trying to die inside, before he like clears his throat, gets down on one knee, smiles up at her, taking off his helmet. Please.
And she will take it and put it on, and she'll just get down next to you. Of course, you idiot.
His whole face is just a beet red at this point. As he proceeds to just kind of grin, give a small thumbs up. I don't think my heart can handle this, but I'm glad.
Please don't pass out. Please sit down.
I'm trying. He'll slowly sit down at the table with his family now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and your family's just kind of looking at you. They just smiles all around. Your father kind of just has a. He was working on something during the conversation, like some little trinket while talking to Soraya, and like you can tell he just now noticed what happened because like he kept working on it, got a little distracted, and then when you were down on one knee, kind of looked up and was like, "Oh shit, where did that come from?" Okay, how long was I out? And then your mother just kind of like nudging him. "Hello, wizard. Welcome back."
Hi,
Miss a
hi.
little bit.
Hello. Sorry, I
Yeah.
got it working now.
Oh, you're good. Zernus just proposed to Soraya. That's about all you missed.
yeah, nothing much, nothing big.
Too crazy.
Yeah.
Like super
Nothing too
surfer
crazy.
bro chill. Like
Yeah, wasn't expecting
You've
that.
known them for like 4 days.
yeah.
I mean, hold on. It's been like there was a week, and then there was a week there. It's been at most like 3.5 weeks, I think.
He knows. He's well aware.
Yeah. No.
This is his
Aw.
first
fine.
and will be his last girlfriend.
I hope
There you go.
that I get to be
4.5
either
if you
siblings
count
friend or
other
bridesmaid.
Soraya.
Yeah.
True.
Zernas, I hope you know, I wish to be a bridesmaid groomsman in this wedding when that happens.
Wait.
Let that be known. I am serious about my position to be the future something. I don't know.
My brother in Christ, the only person who knows in this party is radioactive purple rat baby. Calm
Yes.
down, Zernis.
Yeah,
It's quite
radioactive purple rat
literally.
baby is like sniffling and wiping his face right now.
That's cute.
Little rats.
My son.
Yeah, little rat like
I will say, Zernas, after sitting down, just kind of pauses and then slams his head on the table. He feels very weak and anxiety feels.
Soraya will get down next to you on the table. Can you look at me for a moment, please?
He'll turn his head.
I said yes here. But you need to make it back from where you're going so that we can actually get married.
Oh, you're not coming? You're not coming?
I don't think I can. I have some business here.
Mm.
You know, I told you all about my father.
Yeah, yeah, I guess. You
About
want to
that.
talk to him?
I don't want to talk to him. I need to make sure he is. I haven't seen him in a long time. And he used to do very bad things. The people here need me to make sure that he's not doing bad things still. I've heard rumors in the week and a half we've been here. I need to make sure they aren't true. But I'll
And
be here.
he'll sit up, look at his mom. He babysit her.
You're asking your mom to babysit Soraya.
Yep.
And she'll just kind of look at Soraya and look back to you. I think I can handle that, yes.
Thanks, Bob. Thank you so much. How long do you think you'll be here then,
You're asking your family?
Soraya?
Soraya. I mean, until you get back at least. I'm staying within the city until you get back. Unless I hear from you to go somewhere else and then I can meet you, but I'll be here till you return.
I would much rather you stayed with my family.
I know, but I have a duty. I found a duty here.
He'll smile, look away.
You're such a...
I'm not laughing. I just breathed weird.
Aha, of course, yes, duty. Haha, so funny. I bet you think poop is funny too. I see you
No.
laughing.
Just let me buy you dinner.
But yes, I have to make sure the people here are okay. I think that's one of the reasons I'm here.
Fine, but as you said, if I have to make it back, you have to stay safe. Then,
Of course,
this isn't a question or a request. This is a demand. Yeah.
Of course, yes, you're doing great. Yes. Not
Please,
a
I
problem.
love you. Please stay safe.
I will stay safe. But you have to too. You're going somewhere much more dangerous than I am.
My best friend stabbed me 3 times. I'll be fine.
Ah, that was in the past. Wait, you see her doing some math in her head? Well, actually, yes, from what you've said after that was still in the past. Not the future.
You stabbed me. I'll be fine.
Yeah. Wait, do you want me to stab you?
You already did.
Could do it again.
I know you could. Please don't.
Alright.
Don't need more scars. I think I'm like the most scarred person here.
Maybe.
Look, I've seen you completely bare up and down, so.
Hey, not in front of the... God, come on. You see
Look.
your parents just kind of cover your brother's ears and just kind of they
This
just
is
kind of
like
like
Mom.
they look at you and are just like, "Hey, come on."
He's like 100 something. He needs to learn.
And so she gives you her reassurance as she can, and just reiterates, "Come back to me." And as you finish up there and you go about doing more jobs around the city, as you do, eventually it does come to the last day. I believe all of you have picked various dishes, but we're not quite there yet. Drasan, you have been picked up by Kingsley and you're heading somewhere. You are headed. Well, Kingsley, you know where. And everyone is following, as they all said that you all said you were going. Kingsley, are you going to the place you used to work?
Yep.
Oh God.
Okay, give me a sec. Hold on.
This
Oh
is
no, my
oh
son! No,
boy.
my son, don't look.
Your son has outlived you.
I'm alive
Yeah.
still. What do you mean?
First of all,
Look, I don't need to
you.
hear it from you, short lady.
I don't need to hear it from you, grumpy little ass.
Jesus.
I'll have you know, Soraya likes your ass. It's not little at all.
Good for you. Do you need a binky with that accomplishment? Damn.
Give me one good reason why I shouldn't throw you with her.
She just Wick looks over to radioactive purple rat baby and gives.
No one can hear them. I have to say this. No one can hear the rat except for me.
I'm just giving them a block
Yeah.
of cheese. As a good mother, I need to take care of my child.
Okay.
Me, bibs and clothes, backup equipment, and such. Mom, cheese.
So,
Listen, cheese is kind of nice.
Jesus,
I
kind
got
of nice.
I got a bunch of I got a little bag of cheese for my son. So just in case.
Can I ask, is
Fuck
Sarah
yeah.
coming with me with Kingsley, or am I alone in this?
She'll come with. She'll come with because she's gonna be doing stuff with the food too. So like, yeah, she'll come with. So you guys head to. It's in near the center. There is sort of like a red light district kind of thing here, and so you guys kind of head into that area, and you very quickly start to realize where you're headed. There's people like half dressed and all kinds of stuff, and you eventually reach a place. Has sort of flashing, almost neon like signs using various different forms of illusion magic. Um, the place is called Climax, and you very quickly realize what this is.
What is this?
It
I am
has.
sick.
Do we have to be here?
You don't like. You could decide to leave. This is where Kingsley led you. Kingsley,
This is
the
where you're
place.
forcing Drawson to go. I feel like I have to stay to save Drawson.
And
Yeah, that's fair.
the front of the building
Insane.
is not just a wall. It does have glass, and it's not glass so you can see inside, but it's like I don't really have a point of reference for this other than just describing it. It basically has stripper poles behind the glass, and there's like illusory creatures like dancing around them. Yeah.
Yeah, no, well, leave, please. Home.
Listen,
You guys do not have to go.
you do
Kingsley
not have to
did
go in.
just drag you here.
Yeah.
You
So
have choices to leave.
who is entering?
Yeah, he only dragged one
Does
person here.
Drawson?
True.
Does Drawson have choice to leave?
Does Dross
No,
have
I
to-
don't.
No.
Someone in stream chat said they had an idea and they are spamming chat.
Oh God,
Oh,
hold on. Let me
no.
get chat up in front of me.
Oh,
Wait,
God.
Connor, you are mod. What does it say?
They said they had an idea, and they just keep spamming for you to acknowledge
Oh,
them.
hello, Grimbo. Yes, Grimbo the Beast. Yes. What is
Polite.
the idea? Yeah, I didn't have chat up, so I could not see. Okay, listen. Hold on. Pause for
Really
a
need
second.
to have chat, Josh.
Yep.
Listen, you're mod. You got to help with this. I got to lead the session.
I am actively reading too.
Yeah. Okay. I will now have chat in front of me, so I will be able to see. But while I'm waiting for you to type your idea, go ahead and continue. So, who all is going in?
I
I,
temptation. Temptation.
It's there.
It's there. I.
This is a strip club. This is like there's no way of sugarcoating it. That is what this is.
Oh.
I'm not gonna be like going in super like terrible descriptions because we're streaming, but like I'll basically like I will give just a general overview of the environment. Also, keep in mind there's not like bass pumping music, because like yeah, this is like no, not that kind of
Aw.
era.
The temptation is hard. I don't know what to do.
Oh.
I think this rat might be going in, whether it's with Papa or not.
Hell yeah. Okay. Okay.
I'm following Radioactive Purple Rat Baby. Anyone want to join me? Join the chaos. Let's go.
Zernas just kind of scoots closer to Soraya. Is
Might
this a
as well
good
too.
time? Is this a good time to mention that I'm engaged?
Oh.
Sorry,
we
it's just
can't
kind of
talk,
like
but, like-
yes, we are. Yes.
Scared.
Kingsley's just gonna look at them. What?
Wick stops at the door. Like
We just made our relationship official.
Wick is like gobsmacked, jaw dropped. Like what in the goddamn fuck?
Wait. Who just wait? What?
Also, real quick, I do want to address chat real quick. Grimbo, that is a great idea, but sadly that would not be feasible. Good idea, just would not be something I could do. I apologize. But so
Wait, who just made what official?
Kingsley and Drasan made their relationship official.
Oh,
Yeah, and I
they
just got married.
Told you.
We're engaged.
I feel betrayed in more ways than one. This is insane. This is shocking.
Shocking. Okay.
Absolutely.
Absolutely shocking. And so you guys all stay outside. You're outside of the club. And yeah, so you guys again, is there anyone who is choosing not to enter? I guess is a better question here. Who is anyone choosing not to?
My main question is Soraya going again, or is she okay with it?
I mean, she seems fine with it. She seems fine with going in.
Of course she is.
They gotta make sure of it somehow. Might as well support it.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go, I guess. Hey, at least I could possibly show off some of the moves Kings would be teaching me.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Oh.
What the fuck, bro?
Okay.
I need a break.
Well,
my
in
tip.
this
Like,
in this case, Radioactive Purple Rat Baby is not going to abandon his poor father. If he's going in, then we'll
Help
stick
me.
together.
Wick's
Help.
gonna hold on to Tick.
Help.
Over Tick's eyes.
Just like if Tick wasn't there, who is she gonna ask for like a possible drink? Like,
yeah,
she's gonna. There's nothing.
You have a specific cleric who's been learning your language.
Cleric, my beloved.
What?
Roll to seduce right now.
I am
no.
No,
Let me roll for
no.
obliviousness. I am oblivious as fuck.
Do not roll a Riz roll.
No.
I would be so scared if Vic has it. Her charisma modifier is +0, so no Riz can be shot up over that 0.
Oh, God.
You got the D20. You like put the luck in it.
So
I would
you
do
guys
for fun.
you roll for funsies.
I would
you
can roll
guys,
for fun.
as you discuss the Riz outside of the club,
I have a
I'm gonna say at this point you guys kind of make your way in, and okay, lights are dim. And by the way, for like a point of reference, I'm gonna say this is probably getting darker outside. Gonna have like that dinner a little bit later.
Exciting.
And yeah, me too. And you guys make your way in, and it gets very dark very quickly. They have a little entryway you walk in, so that the lights can kind of be isolated from outside. You head inside, and it's not what you might have expected. like, yes, it is a club. There's the poles, there's the runway. It's got all of that. But there's a lot of dwarves, and
Oh, what?
the music is very drum heavy. Like it's a lot of like heavy like metallic drums and things like that.
Very specific tastes.
Very
What?
specific tastes.
Oh,
Hmm.
I
And
feel
Kingsley,
regret.
this is not what you remember. It seems to be under new management, because what you remember is it was mostly like a lot of tieflings and things like that. It doesn't seem to be the same place you remember, but you do see some of the same people, because not all of the people up on the runway are dwarves. There are still some of the same people. And Kingsley, roll me a quick history check, please.
Allow me a moment.
Yep, dice at the ready.
I mean, they are.
They were
It's just I have
buried.
food on top of it.
Yeah, it's fine.
I
Yeah.
What was this?
History check.
Okay, 18.
18. You do recognize one of the people up there as her name was Olivia, and she was another tiefling that did this alongside you for a time. I'd say you and her were probably pretty close, at least in terms of like job stuff, coworker. Um, and she still seems to be doing this as a profession, although you have moved on.
Eh,
Kinda. Uh, but she's up there still doing it, and but a lot of the people in here you don't recognize. She's probably like the only one. You don't even see, normally like the manager of the place would have been like up at the bar. You see someone that kind of fits that general demeanor, but it's not the same guy anymore.
He looks very disappointed.
aw.
Yeah.
Strawson looks quite uncomfortable with the whole deal going on here with the people.
Mhm.
Zernas is very afraid of the amount of short people here.
Wick's just like in shock, but like her eyes can't help but be like, "What the fuck, man? What is this? Like, what am I?
But
What am I?
her eyes are wandering, as you might say.
I am not wandering. Wick is not wandering. She is a
So
sane woman."
so there are some. It's interesting because the tastes in here are very like, again, dwarven themed now. Again, a lot of like drum based music, but there's also some other stuff, some like magical lights flashing and whatnot. But then you've also got like, it's weird because normally like a club like this, the more clothes that come off is normally like what it would be, but in this case it's just like really beautifully crafted armors and things like that, like of dwarven make. And it's just like they're fucking losing it. That's like the one half. It's like split down the middle. The left side is that, and then the right side is
Mhm.
like Olivia and people and like other things. So they can cater to some other tastes. Olivia does immediately, as you enter though, or shortly after, lock eyes with you, Kingsley. You that flash of recognition. She does like a cartwheel off the stage, and
Jesus.
starts to walk into your direction. She's wearing just a fine silk kind of sheer, I guess you'd call it like a shawl almost, um, and just starts making her way over to you. Kingsley, hey, how's it going?
Zernas's head goes straight up. He's like, hey, this is a cool ceiling.
Oh, and who are your friends?
Help!
My new party of sort.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
What happened to this place?
Oh, you know what happens. It gets bought out by someone else, and then the old owner makes like a ton of money, and then we just work under the new person.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's messy, but whatever. You want a table? Get your drinks.
He's just gonna kind of look at the group.
Why is your friend looking at the ceiling?
It's a really cool ceiling.
It is a very cool ceiling. Hi. Yeah.
Hey,
think-
so
We'll skip out.
That's okay. Well, hey, don't forget to come around at some point, you know? You could always come work again. We got a spot
Aye.
open.
kind of have a job already. So
Boring.
if I end up not too busy at some point, maybe.
All right. Well, there, like I said, there's always a spot open. I've told them all about you. I mean, you were most people's favorite anyway, but you know.
I don't understand why.
Ooh.
Whiplash just
I will
threw me
say
under the bus.
at the work here again, Kingsley, you feel just like me just tapping on your shoulder repeatedly, not like to get your attention or anything, just doing it. Just
Oh,
Zernas will actually just like hold Sarai's hand. I'm scared.
she'll
I'm
she'll
just
kind of.
drawing mixed expression because I need a doodle wink for this.
Sarai will kind of get over to you and be like, "It's going to be okay. We're going to be leaving soon.
It's just
We could
gonna
leave right
kind of
now."
Please.
say his goodbyes and
Uh-huh.
and leave.
Okay.
Thank
And Olivia will
leaving.
say her goodbye, and then she'll head back off.
Kingsley.
So that was Kingsley's old place of work.
Great. Excellent. I'm not going there again.
Kingsley Grimm.
I'm realizing that we've all lived very, very different lives, and it's rather, quite interesting to see.
Please, Kingsley, next time, a warning would be great.
What, are you not used to seeing people existing?
It's just like
They're a child.
perversion forces.
No, unlike you all, I am loyal to Soraya right here, and I would rather not have my eyes oogling someone else.
It just gives a thumbs up and is like proud. She's just there.
Radioactive purple baby kind of like slumps over a bit on Cernus's shoulder, like, "Wow, you guys really handled that well."
It's like, no one hears that, and I just look at the rat. I'm sorry there weren't any ladies to your taste. Looks back.
How would you know?
Still holding your on. I'm loyal. That's just what I had to do to get away from, well, my parents, really.
I think Soraya would kind of chime in. And also, I appreciate your adamancy about loyalty, but to be fair, it's not like you were trying to get with any of those people. Listen, look but don't touch. Don't get me wrong, I was looking, she was hot. But, like, you're not trying to get with that woman. It's okay. There's
When you
a
go
big
to a
difference.
restaurant and you get the
The
same
only
thing every time,
person-
but you still browse the menu.
There you
The
go.
only person I have ever looked at like that is you, and I get very afraid. Okay.
Oh, you just get
Scare me.
frustrated. It's okay. It's okay.
Luke
I
is
can
just
deal with people stabbing me, but when you start getting naked, I don't know what to do.
Someone
Luke
put
looks
that
at
in
him
quotes.
like,
Put that in quotes right now.
Yeah, please. I was gonna say, please.
Somebody.
oh,
I
I
can
don't know.
deal
My
with people
stuff's
stabbing.
how to die, but holy shit.
I
Deal
can.
with people stabbing me, but when close, I don't know.
I have a question.
Please, what was the
Yes.
quote? I need to write it down.
What is question, Galliard?
Zernus, what is that purple thing that you have?
Yes,
the rat.
my son.
We haven't been introduced.
Like holding rat baby, like
Mom, like take translated. I'm the mom, so you can't see.
It's a rat.
it's my son.
Your
Wait,
That's a
son
rat, and
is a
you're-
rat?
How does that work?
It's very purple.
Yeah,
It's-
you want to touch it? You want to touch it, Justin? Hold it to the floor.
Excuse you. Excuse you.
Radioactive.
Excuse me.
I'm not
If you touch
sure
it,
it's
you
a
will
wise
die.
idea to be touching a rat. There's likely lots of diseases and things on it. So
Wick
maybe-
crosses her arms
Throw it
like,
to Galliard. Throw it
Yeah.
to Galliard.
oh,
Yeah.
oh, it's my birthday.
This is my son. Leave my son alone.
Radioactive purple rat baby was kind of squirming a bit, like there's so much attention right now.
He'll put you back on his shoulder.
You are sure that thing is safe?
Yes.
Galliard, when I picked you up off the street, did I think you were safe?
Ew.
Wow.
Wow.
Galliard in the street. Wait, hold on. Backstory, please.
Oh, yeah, well, he was being bombarded by bandits and I had to come save him and basically
Oh.
I mean, basically, yes, that's the short version. Yes.
But
Wow, you're
yes,
used to this.
yeah, I adopt a lot of people.
Hmm.
It's kind of his thing.
Yeah.
No,
Gestures to Soraya.
Excuse me.
Yes, my beloved.
Shut the fuck up. No. No. Do
Right,
not fuck
like
me.
so proud. Wake is so proud. She's so proud.
So, you all had food you wanted to make.
Yee.
So where do you want to gather for this? I mean, you could go to one of your family homes, you could go to the inn that some of you have been staying at, or you could find somewhere else if you want to look for some other sort of building. Where do you want to go?
Kingsley is going to offer up his place because large table, big enough for everyone.
That would be nice.
I wouldn't mind.
Okay.
Like gives a thumbs up. Yee.
The Grimm household it is.
It's respectable enough. Yes.
So
Of
then,
us.
I mean, might as well.
so then with that, I'm gonna go down the list here in the order it is for me. And I'll just ask you what you brought to the potluck. So, for me, up first is Drasan. What are you bringing for the meal?
Well, this is probably from the Grimm family's kitchen because I don't know where I can't cook.
That's fair.
I bring vegetable soup.
Oh.
Okay.
Is it overcooked?
No, because it's cooked by your people.
Just like make this. Okay.
It
Let me
was,
actually do
it
a
was
roll here.
definitely a reference to what you said earlier about Sam's feelings.
Yeah. Okay.
Making my way downtown, walking fast.
And so it's a very nice vegetable soup. I'll say it's probably got some like what do you think? Anything specific in there? You think it's some like maybe mushrooms, carrots?
Probably all of the above.
All the above.
Really.
Okay. Just like a mix of vegetables, some like green beans, some peas, just some mix of vegetables in a nice stock, a nice broth. Okay. And next up, Kingsley. What do you bring into the food thing?
Your favorite dish that I forgot the name of.
I have a few of those. I'm really hungry.
The one that you get from Olive Garden that kills you.
Oh,
Breadsticks?
5 cheese Asiago tortellini.
That is. I was
Oh.
actually pretty yummy.
You are
Oh, that one's
lactose
fancy.
intolerant.
Kingsley's family's
Deliciousness.
kitchen because he also can't cook worth shit.
Hell yeah. Oh, I want it now. It's so good. Yes, and yes, I am lactose intolerant. I don't care. I'll die.
He has cracked on that on
I have.
purpose.
That's a whole thing. Zernus, you're next. What are you bringing?
Alright, well, he actually has like an entire bag that he just slips away into the kitchen for a while. And is this when they're eating the main course or looking for dessert? Because he'll bring it out when they're.
I'll say this is basically just like it's kind of like when you guys went to the Grimm family house initially. There's just kind of like everything laid out, and you can just eat it as you want it. Basically, just take it as you want it.
All right, well, I didn't finish it at all because motivation is non-existent
That's
right now.
fine.
But Zonas does come out with a platter of really nice smelling apple tarts. His homemade ones. Here, this is. You've got the main one that's finished. It's a puff pastry apple tart. The corners that are rolled up are filled with. I edited it a little bit. A strawberry cream, and in the middle is like the apple sauce with the apple chunks and bits, and then I think it's garnished with larger chunks of sugar. It's just to add more of a crunch to it, and then decorated with his signature Z. And what was the other thing? Yeah, no, he has a platter of them, and on the platter, you've got strawberries and apple slices decorated. It looks really nice, nicely presented.
And I'm actually going to go ahead and put it on stream. The moment you sent the picture, I've been trying to get it up there.
Aw, you're so sweet.
There we go. It's covering like half the screen. It's
is-
fine. There we go. I fixed it. Okay, that is what they look like. There you go.
It's not finished at all, but this is his homemade dish that he brought.
Looks fantastic. And so, hello, welcome to chat. I see you. Hello. But yeah, so there is the one of those, one of the dishes, and actually, I think. Oh, who has popped in?
Just in
Hello.
time.
Just in time.
Hello there.
Welcome.
Lovely. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Right now they are making the food, or rather, they are getting ready to eat the food. So they did decide it wasn't just going to be the 1 week. They did decide to take a second week to make some money and do things as well. So I will get you the amount of money you made during that as well.
It's a lot.
It's a lot because here's the thing, okay? So initially you had described that you were kind of going around town to get people to help them. People eventually started just coming to you and like finding
word spreads.
Yeah, and I think it was Galliard who kind of joked about this a little bit, how you're basically like, it's like the whole Jesus the Messiah thing where you've got people, just a crowd of people around you like, help. Help us. Like people just started like crowding around you because you're helping them, and honestly what you're charging is cheaper than like the actual healthcare. So people are just like crowding around you and willing to pay you, and a lot of them like leave tips and stuff too. So
I hope I made it very well aware I cannot fix removed or dismembered limbs unless they have the limb.
Oh.
So it's kind of funny. There are a couple instances where like somebody comes up and doesn't, like they have a missing arm in like a freak accident. They're bleeding out, got it wrapped and whatever, and then they come up to you and you're like, yeah, I can't fix that unless you have the limb, and they're like, I'll be right back. And then like half an hour later, they come back and they've got like it kind of looks like their limb. You're pretty sure it's their limb. A little discolored at this point, and you're able to fix that. But yeah, I'll say. Okay, so hold on. That's how much you made. Give me a sec. So, would you have been doing this every single day, as you have been? Maybe like taking a day or two off, maybe.
Pretty much. The only break time that I would need is to go shopping.
Yep.
And to pick up the potions.
Oh yeah.
We're going shopping.
Which those you can get no problem. You already paid in advance for them. Let me go ahead and add up the amount you're actually going to get, and I'll just send it to you now so I don't forget, because I will forget.
Something crazy.
Yep.
Because I have come up with a formula for how to get the amount, so I can just kind of... No, god damn it.
I heard that.
Get me out of here.
I agree.
My son, no.
Okay, not great rolls on some of these, because it's a certain amount each day, and it's random. Basically, I roll a d60, and then do some math after that. So it's pretty random. Okay.
It's gonna be the awkwardest hour of my life whenever I see someone walk up to me and I'm doing my short rest to get my spell slots back.
Mm-hmm.
It's like not right now.
So that is what you get in addition to what you got initially. Which in the beginning stages of the work, people are flocking to you like crazy, but it's kind of like anything like this. It starts to taper off because you get a lot of the people in the beginning, and then you've already helped those people, and so they're not really coming back unless they get like major injuries again, which they're really not. So you get a lot of the money up front, but a lot of the rolls on that second half were just really low. And so that is, I just sent you how much you get there. And you can do with that as you will. Actually, hold on. Because I actually forgot to roll 2 of them. Let me add the extra That's a little more. Okay, so I'm just gonna put that total here. There you go. So the 3 numbers there. Add them all up. That's how much you made.
Okay.
Because I forgot to roll a couple days. There we go. Okay, so right now we've got Drasan brought a vegetable soup.
Vegetable soup.
We got Kingsley who brought a 5 cheese Asiago tortellini in Alfredo. Num, 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 num. And then you've got Zernis brought apple tarts, right? They're apple.
Yeah.
Which honestly, they're on stream right now. They look very good. Aurelie, what would you have brought to this potluck, this group meeting, bringing food? Anything you would have brought?
So Slinky
Mm.
has one other cool thing that he can do. I can change words. I can change the taste of Slinky's venom. I'm gonna bring some like it's just healing venom, but it's basically apple cider.
Ooh, make it taste like apple cider. Goes perfectly with like the apple tarts. Get that whole apple theme going. And it's interesting because not only do you feel refreshed, like tasty apple cider, but also like you feel rejuvenated as you drink it. It's like, whoa, I feel so much better.
Stimulant.
All of my wounds, they are clear. Okay, cool. Galliard, what did you bring?
Well, Gallier didn't exactly get the memo that you're only supposed to bring one thing, so he kind of brings quite a bit.
Oh.
You have this very nice imported tea. It's rather blue. It's that one tea that the two Elric and him drank. I don't remember the name, unfortunately.
I can help with that. It's the Scoetian Sapphire Tea.
Yes, he brings Scoetian Sapphire tea for a non-alcoholic option, and then
Damn.
some imported Elven Fire wine for more refined tastes, as well as you know special thing called a Wizard's Enchantment Elixir, which I feel that you'd be better describing.
Well,
And
here,
those are just the drinks.
it's just the drinks. Let me.
Sorry.
I do want to give an idea here as well for the Scoetian tea. Just a quick brief description for that as well. That being a thing of my own creation. It's weird because it's almost kind of got a little bit of that coolness that like a mint does, but it's almost more of a lavender taste is what you get more than anything. It's naturally pretty sweet. Now, as for the Wizard's Enchantment Elixir, so that's an interesting one because it's actually it's I guess the best way to describe it is it's kind of like a seltzer water. Like in the way that it has the mouth feel of like a seltzer water. It's celestial water mixed with star essence, and you pour it over magic crystals. Basically, like it's a very like refined, kind of expensive drink to make, and it tastes good. It does taste good. It's like the purest water. It is the best way to describe it. Like it is the purest
Galliard.
water.
Why?
It's just the
I
drinks,
mean,
apparently.
like confirmed.
Like, don't get me wrong, it sounds really nice and really thoughtful, but your tastes are so far off the table.
Like, is Galliard confirmed to be Nebula? Because like
He is very autistic when it comes to his food.
comes to water, let them
Water.
water. Bucket of water.
Mm. Oh, no, Galliard.
Oh no,
I was
I
joking.
bullied him away.
No, I didn't mean to. My boy. Go back.
Killed a man.
I killed a man because of his taste in water. I'm sorry.
It's got such a fancy name, and it's such a like it doesn't just taste like water, but it's just like really rich. It's rich water, kind of. I mean, honestly, like it's got a little bit of a sweetness. I don't know. There's a thing we have here, and I've had it before, and I don't know if any of you have had it, but it's called Hint, and it's basically, yes, it's water, but it has a hint of a different flavor. My favorite's apple, so it's like a hint of apple flavor, but it's
I
mostly
really
just like
like
Is it-
watermelon.
water.
Is it
Really
like
good.
Air Up?
Yeah.
Is it like
Kind
Air Up bottles?
not exactly, because Air Up is like just scent, but it's just water. This
Okay.
hint is literally, it is flavored, but it's flavored water, but it's just really faint flavoring. And apparently like no sugar and stuff. Very good, personally. But
I mean, as much as I would love to relate, I think I have something in mind that is similar, but like
okay,
Oh.
I don't have to buy my water.
fair.
Oh, I think there's something similar I've had as well, but not just this specific brand.
Yeah. But essentially it's kind of like that. It's like water, but it's got this very like refreshing, again, kind of that cold mouth feel thing going on. And it's very, it's an expensive drink. You know, it's one of those things
Mhm.
where the stuff that goes into it, it's celestial water, star essence. You pour it over magic crystals. I mean, it's just, it's the experience. It's one of those things. It's for the
Mhm.
experience, not for the taste.
Right.
The refined taste.
The refined.
How?
Yes.
So you bring that and then the fire wine as well. And those are just the drinks. What else you got?
Yes, so for food, we have some very nice lobster thermidor. Uh,
Ooh.
so we'll have that as well. It's kind of, it doesn't really match everything else that's here. However, hope that's okay. And then that's the main course sort of option. It's not as much as everyone else. However, for dessert, I suppose it works well because in honor of this engagement, there are some very nice, likewise homemade raspberry tarts.
You son of a. Okay. For anyone who wants to know, raspberries are Zonas's favorite fruit.
Aw,
Oh,
that's sweet.
I agree.
okay. Okay, that's
And then
that's
that's it.
quite the
That's it.
spread.
That's all.
That's.
Don't worry.
Are you sure?
Didn't bring
Doubt. I press X for doubt.
That's
Pulls out a
quite the
whole
spread.
list.
That's
Lubber.
all. That's just poison.
He
Um,
brought a lubber.
Vulgar.
Whopper, double, whopper,
Yopper.
double.
Wick, I
That
swear to
little
God, if
Wick,
you bring
is
a
that what?
whopper,
No, let's not bring that to the table.
well, we will
Wick
find
from
out.
McDonald's.
We will find out soon. But Wick, sadly, not next. But we do have Maldet.
Yes.
Maldet, what do you bring?
Ooh.
bugs.
What?
I swear. I
No.
swear.
Maybe we'll see. Maybe later for dessert.
Shrimps.
I'm
because
getting
shrimps
mega
are
right
Lion
now.
King from you.
For right now, it's essentially just chicken jalfrezi.
Oh.
It's chicken with red peppers, spiced with turmeric, cumin, coriander, chili powder, and a bunch of other chilies. Then it's like it has this like, it's all cooked inside of like this gravy type deal
Mm.
that's made with onions and tomatoes. And it can be served with rice or it can be eaten alone, but the rice is there if you want to eat it.
Wait, is it kind of... Ooh, I think I might know what you're talking about.
Yeah, sounds good.
Is that...
I'm just really hungry right now. No.
Yeah.
I got
You're
mine
not
later,
the
just a
only
minute
one.
ago.
I'm actually drooling.
Okay. We're almost through. Hold. Okay, a pretty good spread so far, and we've got it covered. We got drinks, we got dessert, we got some entree stuff. Radioactive purple rat baby, would you like to have brought anything?
Wait.
In a big appetite. I thought of this off the fly, but
Okay.
I'm gonna say yeah. Simple rat brought just like it's not a lot because he's just a little guy, but a little baggie of not baggie, but maybe pouch of popcorn kernels. They are not popped yet because that would get too big.
Oh.
But brought some popcorn kernels.
Okay.
It is
Okay.
super low. I'm very happy.
Do we
I
do we
love
want to
that.
ask where you got these from, or
I mean, It's probably not that ominous of an answer.
It's fine. You've just been carrying them around since the year 2024. It's been okay. It's okay.
Yeah.
Huh?
Oh my god.
It's fine.
I mean, realistically, it probably has Cernus for help or something, but like,
Yeah.
you
I'll
know,
gladly
make up your
help
own
you.
story. I don't get
Yeah.
paid enough.
No.
These aren't your trash.
I love that.
No, Mike.
Okay.
That is
So
all
you
I have to say. No, Mike.
Huh? No.
Check
No.
that.
Hold
Oh,
on.
yeah. Yeah. That would have been good.
I thought the same thing, Connor. I was like,
Yeah.
shit,
Oh, I love
there
it.
was an opportunity there.
I was waiting for the accordion music to start.
Too little. Sitting
So-
on top of Cernus's helmet, just
It's flat enough. Yeah, it's kind of
Yeah.
like flat enough for you.
Yeah. Okay. So then
He like set it on a seat. And you sat on the helmet. And now you
Oh,
can
there you
reach the
go.
table.
got booster seat, yeah. Okay, so then next up and last but very not least, we have Wick. What did you bring?
We have a rally.
Oh, yes, we do. I will do. We'll do a rally real quick first, and then.
Didn't I already?
No, you totally did. Wait, no, you did. You're right. See, you're tripping.
Am I just insane?
You're crazy.
Yeah,
You're
I brought
delusional.
the snake venom apple
Yeah,
cider.
Yes.
apple cider.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I'm just.
Made me forget. Come on, no. I'm kidding.
You-
But yeah. So Wick, what did you bring?
Lick had brought in her homemade lasagna from her shop, so she carried it all the way up here. And she also brought for dessert a lovely page out of the DM chef book. She had brought this lovely mystic mooncake for everyone to eat as a yummy dessert as well.
Oh,
Which question can I put those two images on stream as well for those?
You
two things you sent
may.
me? Okay,
You may, of
cool.
course.
Because they are
I'm
cool.
I hunger.
I just gotta get them in the thing.
Bro, this entire spread reminds me of diabetes.
Genuinely,
Yeah.
I think just the mooncake itself is like kind of jelly in the inside. So like when you cut it, it's a bit like oozing out, and it has like a sweet taste, the jelly, and I would love it.
Oh,
I would hope that jelly has a sweet taste.
Do you think I would put like salt in it?
Yeah, you're Wick. You hate me.
Meat jelly.
I made this for everyone else. Stop your tits.
Wick,
Okay.
you come off as just someone who hates everyone at once.
I
Aw.
love everyone.
Except me.
I love you.
Okay.
Are you only saying that because our son is here?
I am saying that because I care about you. My son here, my lovely son, does not.
Hey, don't fight in front of my
That's so
grandchild.
fucked up.
Don't fight in front of my grandchild.
I agree.
I will come in here.
I
I'll turn this session
I'm
around.
Covers little rat ears.
Okay.
No.
So, you guys eat your
This is
goddamn
my
food.
son.
You enjoy your goddamn food. No, but honestly, it's a beautiful spread. Again, you have multiple different options for entrees. The lasagna and the tortellini go together really nicely, being sort of same cuisine there. But the lobster honestly is a nice dish for that as well, for like an entree. Plenty of drink options, both a little bit of alcoholic option and not. As well as the Grimm House does bring out a few like hors d'oeuvre type stuff as well, just them giving their own addition to it as well. Soraya
Give me the
brings
wine.
nothing because she's been really busy, and Josh also didn't think about it, so she didn't bring anything. She helped Zerg.
It's okay. She cooked last time.
She did.
Yeah.
She cooked.
Yeah.
She's like, you all
That's
cook it this
fair.
time, bitches.
Okay.
Galliard,
Galliard, my best friend. Give me the wine.
pass the wine.
Can you keep him on a leash or something, Soraya?
Let's get clobbered, bitches.
I can try. Do you guys want to get hammered? Do you just want to like?
Yes.
Okay. I think
Yes.
after learning what happened last time, the Grims are going to, making sure you are aware of what they're doing, they are going to lock the doors until you guys are done. Because they don't want any of you leaving and getting into trouble. Because apparently last
Gas
time
starts
you all
flooding into the
died.
room. Oh.
Yeah.
I'm going to make the strongest beverages possible and just hand one out to everybody.
Okay.
We're getting freaking wasted.
AMS, bro.
Oh
AMS.
yeah. Here we
Looks
go.
like, give me a
Oh, dear.
bottle. I need a drink.
Everyone stop rolling your con saves.
I mean, listen, normally I would make. Here's what I want you to do. I want you all to roll con saves, going with the idea. Is there any. Well, let me ask here. Is there anyone here who is not drinking?
Maldet.
Drosan is not. Meldet's not drinking, but you're making it for everyone else. Got it.
Exactly.
Okay.
I'm gonna make it seem like I'm drinking.
And
but I'm just drinking
Connor's
water.
not here, so we have
Connor's
no
not
word
here.
on.
I'm.
Yeah.
I will.
You will.
I'm
Oh,
sipping.
that's bad. God damn it,
Can my
Xernas.
rat drink?
Yes, you can.
One.
Okay, how do
So,
I roll for this?
I don't have your stats in front of me. Let me grab them because I just would need you to roll.
He
a
doesn't
con-
Yeah, I
have any
have,
proficiencies, I don't think.
Okay.
Not that I have to do with drinking.
I'm gonna be
Should we
honest.
put that in dice rolls?
Yeah, put the number in dice rolls just so that I can actually go through and see them easier. I'm gonna say you've been alive this long. What I want you to do. Oh, you have a -1 to con. Goddamn. What I want you to do
Yeah.
is I want you to roll a d20 and
Ooh, wait,
Oh,
what happened?
subtract 1.
What happened?
God damn
Roll
it.
my d20, baby's first roll.
Oh,
Oh my
Let's
god.
can do it.
Roll.
Yay!
We gotta get the bad ones out of the way.
Okay, wait. Dot means I roll. Oh.
Oh no.
I rolled a 6.
Oh my
Really?
Hey, the
And I have a
family.
negative.
you have a -1,
The-
so
the
it's a
family.
5. Oh, it's a 5 because -1.
Oh yeah.
Wait, no, this is so
Sorry, guys.
perfect.
Radioactive
Yep.
purple rat baby is already passing away.
Wait,
Me too.
wait, no.
It's Jover.
No.
Oh, that's a baby.
Several thousand years just to die getting hammered.
Everybody but the family.
The family gets freaking wasted. Soraya, help. Soraya, help.
No, Soraya's
Please.
participating, and she rolled really
I was gonna
poorly
say roll
too.
for Soraya.
Yeah, she rolled poorly.
Yes!
Wait, hold on. Let me see.
I mean-
hold on. Let me.
Wait, this might end up in people just getting laid. Oh no.
Oh
Yeah.
no, wait, what?
Okay.
Hey, I'm my fiance, so.
Soraya's.
I know.
Wick is a
Haven't even
lightweight.
had the
I think she
honeymoon
learned
yet.
From somewhere else. I'm gonna cry.
I'm gonna go die before I return.
Wick's gonna be like, all
Oh
right,
no.
see you, God, love you, and just call it a day.
What is her?
Wick and Zerna's just like, you're a boob.
Wick can't talk. Like Wick can't talk, so she's just like saying shit with her hands.
You can
Throw
do
it
your
aside.
weird spell casting, but I know better because you have. Give me a minute.
Soraya, make sure he doesn't hurt himself, please.
Or does.
She's like downing a bottle of something. Just turns her head over toward you. Huh? What?
Wick's already just.
You know, I'll just make sure you all get to y'all's rooms safely. We're gonna stay here, and once y'all are done, I will take y'all to y'all's rooms.
Wick will squint at him as she grabs another glass.
She's just
Do
going
it.
to look to Maldet. Soraya is. She's going to look to Maldet after you say you'll get everyone to their rooms and be like, I won't eat you. You're nice.
Even if you tried, you would be blown to bits.
Right, touch my
Uh,
fiance, rabbit, and I swear to God, I'll skin you.
Hey, if she touches me first, she's getting blown to bits. If she doesn't touch me, nothing is gonna happen.
How about you just don't look at her, huh?
Okay, then
Hey,
leave.
let's go. Soraya's just like,
Yeah.
come
You're
on.
drunk. Shut up.
I'm trying to.
You're being mean.
I don't listen to pets.
Yeah, you
Hey
do. You're
now,
talking to a
hey
rat.
now.
Wick's just.
Hey, it's been a long night.
Wick is
Been
just
a long
holding her
night.
son.
It's been
her
a
son
long
while
few
while,
weeks. Let's all just calm down and be nice to each other.
Wick's just holding her
Fine.
son as they like sing. Not really, but just like opening their mouth.
Combine.
Radioactive purple rat baby is like, sprawled out like a hedgehog getting an X-ray, just like flat.
I see.
Nice.
Okay, and so you all just get
We have no
absolutely
status
wasted.
update on Kingsley.
Yeah, no. To Kingsley, I'm
They
going
have
to say
vanished.
I'm going to say Kingsley probably had some, but like didn't go that far because Drasan wasn't. I think that's reasonable.
Yeah.
And then we'll see what happens when they get back. But you guys all eventually, at some point, make your way to bed.
After a long struggle.
I think it's reasonable because you guys had
I
decided
don't
to
know
talk
if I want to go with these two.
Oh.
I'm scared.
Right. How about because Sock isn't drunk, he will scoop you up and go
sure
curl up
hope
with
he
my
isn't.
Dundas.
Why was
He will,
drunk is a better question.
Because the rat's drunk.
Right, but why would you give Sock?
Yeah, but I got a radioactive titanium stomach. That's a dog.
That's just a dog.
I'll have you know that is your older brother. Treat him like it. He will pick you up by the back of your shirt and then go curl up.
What does
next
he
to the
say?
fireplace.
What does he say?
What does Sock say?
Yeah.
He's not smart, so he only really says
Nap.
like nap and friend.
There you go.
Friend, nap.
Radioactive Purple Rat Baby was kind of like, oh my gosh, my throat. Like weakly, tiredly, kind of like flailing, like no, I don't wanna, but like not really. He's kind of.
No, I don't wanna.
Love it.
It was Sock just licks your face, and then lays down.
Aw.
Yeah.
I'll say Soraya once you and once Kingsley and her get back to the room, she like before you can say anything to her, anything, she just falls face first on the bed, fucking out. Like I rolled. She got a 3. That was a natural one. A natural
She's fucking
one.
dead.
Yeah, that was a natural 1 plus 2. She's not dead, but she got hammered. Like that's gonna hurt in the morning. For all of her enhancements, that wasn't one of them. And so she just fucking like passes the fuck. Like literally, she walks in the room in front of you, and like walks up the wall, across the ceiling above the bed, and just falls face first onto the bed.
So Zernus is just like, oh, cute. And then I'll, get changed, help her, and then just curl up behind. Be big spoon, just curl up under the blankets, and proceed to also die.
Mm-hmm. So, counter, now that you're back, how much would Kingsley have drunk? Drasan was not at all. Zernus and Soraya got hammered. I know Maldet didn't drink any, and then I think everyone else did, including the rat.
Wiccan, radioactive purple rat baby. All
yeah.
But Assad dude might as well.
He didn't.
He didn't at all. Okay. So then you guys eventually make to bed, having not drunk anything at all. There you go. Anyone have any specific things they want to do before they go to bed for this last day? Before leaving, the Grimms would have agreed to give you an airship to the port.
Wick.
What?
Come here.
You want?
As a player, you're drunk.
Right.
I'm pretty sure you have a crush. This is your chance.
That crush is my bed right now.
I wholeheartly agree.
Honestly,
crushes the bed.
That bed is my crush so far. I mean, so
It's
there's also the scene.
She's drunk, and I think she's gonna either stumble her way to a room or just fall down the stairs. Honestly, I have zero dictatorship besides the bed being her safe spot.
someone would help you to a room. Probably all of you that have had
I
some
would
drinks. Someone would
appreciate.
like help you to
Yes,
a
I
room.
would be assisting everybody that is stumbling through the halls.
There you go.
Like,
Slinky is
Yes.
dedicated driver.
I'm just shoving them into their rooms. I'm not even like. I'm just grabbing them and pushing them in.
There you go.
I look completely unfazed.
Mhm. Yeah, you're fine.
Zernas is busy focusing on his fiance, who's now climbing. He didn't know she could climb walls or ceilings.
Yeah.
disappear
He,
and fly. It was
he will
meant for
proceed
you.
to think that this is a dream and sleep.
Okay.
It is never a dream.
Never dream.
I don't need it from you.
And so as you all
Like-
wake up in an unfamiliar location, not the Grim household, you hear, "I want to play a game." And no, that's a joke.
damn it.
That's a joke. One of you
I'm
has
not
a
gonna do
bear
that.
tap on your face, but reverse. One of you,
No!
no, jokes. All
Well,
jokes.
that's horrible.
Yes.
No, that
Uh,
sounds like Zernas's
Wow.
nightmare. So, like, yes, this is canon, but only in my head.
Only in your head.
Jokes for now.
Jokes for now. But so my
Okay,
question
why
for
do we
all of
trust
you.
the rabbit?
My question for all of you here is because there are a couple ports that you could go to. So on the continent, closest to where you need to go, there is the port of Swindemore and Skystead. Now Swindemore is closer to the continent, but only by like a day or two. Or rather, on a ship, like a couple hours. So it really doesn't matter. Do you guys have a preference which one you would want to go to?
Where's the map?
It is in lore. It's up near the top in the world maps.
Preferably the one that doesn't get us closer to the
Aha.
island, where the magic doesn't work, because I don't want the ship to just go, oh hey, bye.
Something you would know is because like between Swinemore and Skystead is like hundreds of, or rather between either of those ports and the next continent, hundreds of miles, hundreds and hundreds of miles. So that is not a risk because that effect does not begin until maybe like 40 miles off the coast of the next continent. So like you are fine to go to either of those ports. You could technically get like most of the way there on an airship. It's just there's nowhere to land on the water and that would be kind of bad. So like yeah, I mean, you could do that though. If that is also an option. Take the airship majority of the way there and like just jump in the water with like a raft or something. That's also an option. But then
I'm
you'd have to
getting
like
deja vu.
row. You'd have to row your way there. So I mean, it's up to you guys how you want to handle this. What is the plan?
Everyone looks to
Whatever gets
Kingsley.
us there quicker and safer.
The safest option, and it's not too much long. Like taking the airship majority of the way there, rafting in would probably be the quickest, but it's the least safe because you don't know exactly where that line of no magic is. So you could slam into it, ship goes down, you're stranded. That'd be the least safe, but the quickest.
I'd rather not do that.
The main plan that had been put forward initially was taking the airship to the port and taking a regular ship to the mainland. It would be, I don't have the stats in front of me, but I believe I did the math before, and I'm going to stick with this. This is what I'm going to say. If you get in the port and you take a ship, a sailing ship, standard sailing ship, it would be about 3 days from the port to the continent. And that is going to the not cursed part. That's going to like the
What?
okay part.
Wait, so is the entire continent cursed, or
No, it is the
So-
top half. However,
so?
you can't really, without going way the hell around, get to that part on an airship
Yeah, like
because
imagine
you'll have to go
like
way the hell around to the
this.
cursed part.
That's kind of how the
Yeah.
map looks.
Yeah, it's not up there
Okay.
right now, but basically you'd have to go way the hell around. It would take a lot longer. It's kind of like, yeah, it's kind of like taking a ship. It would honestly be quicker, like a sailing ship, because again, it's like 2 days or 3 days, I should say, from the port to that, and it's honestly about 2 days airship from Kingsport to, or actually, 1 day. 1 day from Kingsport to either of those two ports on the airship. So it's pretty quick all in all. Just depends on how long you get, like what you guys want to do. You could take more risks and get to. You could technically get to like Scarred Lands airship 2 days, but then again, that's the crash and be like, yeah. So like, yeah, it's up to you.
I would like to keep our nice airship in one piece.
Yeah, Grims would like
Yeah.
that too.
I don't mind going with that plan. I have to
Wait,
ask.
what was that?
Well, what?
What?
I don't know. Someone said
Galliard,
something.
speak.
What was that? What was the thing that you're agreeing on? The two of you?
Keeping the airship in
Not-
one piece.
Yeah, not crashing the
Yeah,
airship.
I think
Oh, okay.
probably our best option would be to do the port thing.
Yes, I agree.
Like, it's just like.
Okay.
Hmm.
I hope
So
no one
with
gets seasick.
with that, I mean, the airship's ready in the morning. Do you guys just set off?
Once I
I
grab
would.
all my things, indeed.
Okay.
I got
I want to
no
run
problems with
back
that.
to the. I want to run back to the house, or the estate. I want to grab that little tome that I had been working on the night before everything happened, and then I'm bringing that with me, and I want to get everything that's in there down.
Okay, that is entirely doable.
Ooh, healing potions, last minute thing.
Yeah, I wanted to ask, like, which one did we agree on? The superior one or the great one?
I believe you had agreed on the greater, because just the cost of the superior is what I recall. Also,
Yeah.
keep in mind healing potions. Technically, you can also get those kind of for free through Aurelie, I believe. Correct? Isn't that what we agreed, Aurelie? Is basically just using the venom because it's a healing venom. They act not like greater, at least not right now, although that might upgrade later. But they act like just healing potions. So you do have some free healing on you as well. Is a good thing. But yeah, as far as the greater.
Yeah, but from Lucia, what did various people get?
I'm going purely off memory here. I know because I did not write this down.
Naudette got 6 for the party. I got 6 for.
You got 6 for yourself.
The self.
Yes. And I also got my thermite.
And somebody, I think it was Aurelie, got a potion of speed, which is a potion of haste, basically.
Yes.
I believe. So that would be given as well. And I don't believe there was anything else, but you do have the thermite now. Yes. Good luck. Have fun.
Got them out through things.
Yeah. So there you go. Anything else before you leave?
I mean, I think I have everything. My tick, my bags, my clothes.
Everybody have their tools, their weapons, magic
What
items.
time are we leaving?
Sure,
Like, what specific time?
Up to you. It's ready as
I'd
soon
say
as you wake.
I was gonna say, I'd say we're probably, with how hungover most people are, we'd probably end up leaving around like noon or 1.
Yeah.
Right.
A note is you are not the only people going to be taking this airship. There's a little extra room, and there's the crew, of course. But there are a couple other people hopping on as well, because they're heading to that general direction. One person just seems to be a half elf man. He is average build, seems to be the adventuring type, and just from hearing him talk, he seems to want to go to the Scarred Lands for, treasure hunting, and so he's heading in that direction as well. The other person is a cloaked figure with a guitar on their back, dark walnut, black trim, and brass strings.
Is there an ass pop asleep? What is it, my son?
I have seen that instrument before.
Yes, it's a guitar, my son.
Well, yes, but Death, did you see my little addition to our finances?
The
You know, the
Yeah, the special
the
one.
the
Yeah.
platinum. Yes,
Oh,
yes. Yeah, it was given me by someone who totally kind of a little bit had exactly that guitar.
would you like to talk to them?
Kind of. Well, no, but like, I mean, I like to. Well, I am curious.
He breathes in, adjusts his helmet, and then marches over to this person.
Okay.
Oh
As
no.
you march over, this is when you guys are all on. I'll say this is the ship's gotten going at this point. You're soaring about cloud level, and as you approach, seems to be tuning the instrument, making sure it's in tune. It's a standard 6 string, acoustic style guitar, and yeah, is just playing along with it. And you can see that he's wearing a mask. Seems to be just a sort of masquerades, or not masquerade because that's normally only half mask, but just a very performative mask. Looking at the general outfit that you can see underneath the cloak seems to be a just sort of like bard's outfit. Um, Although it's a little more like, best way I can describe it is like punk rock kind of. It's got like the leather bits on it, some like lots of chains and things like that in different places, but it's like purple. It's kind of flamboyant colors and whatnot, very bright. Um, but you can't really see any skin or anything. They are covered fully.
Looking at this man is giving me more of a headache, but I will proceed to
Oh.
just like clear my throat, and then slowly hold
Could I
Rat Baby out.
do
for
some
him.
while we're trotting over, while Xerneas is trotting over? Can I can I make like a silly, cute little con save real quick?
Sure. I'm curious what for.
That's a D20, right?
Yeah, D20 would be a con save, and then
Are
it's
you
a -1 for you.
Okay.
Are you still drunk?
Wait. Okay. It kind of hit the back of my desk. Do I roll that again?
Yeah, go ahead and roll it again.
Okay. Goodbye, Nat 20. Oh fuck! I dropped it, guys. I'm so good at this.
So good. You're doing great. You're okay.
Ooh,
I get it.
okay, that's an 8.
Okay.
-1, that's a
-1.
7. Okay. Radioactive purple rat baby kind of puffs up a little and gets a bit green in the face, but like covers his mouth and like nothing happens. It's okay. It's okay.
It's okay. Motion sickness. Oh no.
Oh dear.
Lived all this long just with terrible motion sickness. Oh, I feel bad for you.
Yeah.
Okay. And
All
you
is
choke
well.
it back. And then you approach this guy, and Xerneas, you hold them out.
Yeah, I would just hold them out in my palm. It's like my friend
gosh.
with my friend here would like to thank you. I think.
And he'll kind of stop for a second, gives it a strum, sounds pretty good in tune. Sets it next to him. Well,
Do I sit next to him?
Strangest looking thing.
I've heard worse.
He has heard worse.
I can imagine. What can I do for you?
Well, I suppose I want to thank this kind stranger.
He wants to say thank you.
Oh, is kind of. Are you speaking for it? Is it talking somehow, and I just can't understand it?
It speaks to me. I speak for it.
Huh. Interesting. I've had a. Huh. All right. You're welcome. It was great music you were playing, and in fact, in this journey, I'm going to be playing on the ship. I'm a bard after all, and if you'd be willing to join me, I'm always willing to take new. And he'll kind of toward the rest of the boat as well. And if that goes for any of you, if there's anyone who plays any instruments aboard, I'm always willing to take some more people in the band, so to speak.
Do you have any instruments with you?
I have a few. What can you play?
I can play the drums and the horn.
The horn. I could always do some horn. We can do a good old Something a little folksy, maybe. And he'll
I
pull out a
play the clown
trombone.
flute.
Play the pan flute. All
Hey.
right. All right. Yeah. All right. Pan flute. Could always do something with that. Yeah, we'll throw something together over the. We will be together for a couple days here, so we can throw something together. Could I have your names?
I am Jocelyn.
Awesome. Nice to meet you. And what about you? And looks toward the rat.
You can address me as. He thinks for a second. Rat baby.
He said you may address him as Rat Baby.
Rat baby. Well, that's something. All right. Rat baby. Love it. Perfect. Well, anyone else? Any other instrumentalists on board? Anyone else with any performative talents? Really?
I got a bass drum.
Got a bass drum? You want to join in?
I'll hear and then I'll see if it needs anything. But
All
yeah,
right.
why not?
Sure. And what about you? Looks directly at Kingsley.
Huh.
You have any kind of
Profile?
performative talents?
I guess a little bit.
Well, what can you do?
Mostly dance, acrobatics type stuff.
Well, you got to be a little careful. Hate for you to fall off, but you could definitely add some background dancing to it, I suppose. We got to keep morale up on the ship, after all. It's hard work they're doing.
He owns the shit.
I will say that I'm in my traveling clothes, not my matching outfit.
Okay, cool.
I would say that I'm in my traveling clothes, but I'm wearing armor, so good luck finding them.
There you go.
Traveling clothes.
Your
Oh.
armor is your traveling clothes.
His armor
Yeah.
is his
No, I
traveling
am
clothes.
not naked underneath my armor.
Why would you be naked underneath your armor?
Because Kingsley
No.
is.
What?
Isn't
What?
everyone naked beneath their clothes, technically?
Technically.
Technically, yes.
Is this a whole argument?
My armor is separate from clothes. I don't care what you say.
Listen, I don't
Okay.
judge.
You're not helping.
All right, so
You're helping.
here. Well, we've got a day. Let's get some stuff together. Maybe practice a little bit, and then we can go ahead and once we get on the actual sailing ship, we can perform for them a little bit.
Oh, you didn't tell us your name.
Ah, they call me the Wanderer. I wander from place to place. That's just my stage name, anyway.
Your new name's Will.
What's your real name?
Well, I breaks the illusion, you know, breaks the mystery. And that's half of my shtick is mystery. Hence why I
Hey, cast
snuck
detect
past
magic.
you. Detect magic? Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Zone of
All
truth.
right.
Are you casting Zone of Truth?
Hi.
Disintegrate. No, I'm kidding.
Oh,
Disintegrate.
yeah, what's
Just
wrong with this
Oh my
guy?
magic.
gosh!
Zone of
No.
truth.
What's this
Disintegrate.
guy?
Like, whoa.
No. In all seriousness, just detect. I mean, I can't cast it anyways. Anyways, yeah, just detect magic.
Okay.
I want to see if there's like anything coming out of this guy, because the more that talk to him, he carries himself, single name.
Mhm.
There's something he feels slightly off, and I just want to see.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna do
Yeah.
Zone of truth.
Are you going to do Zone of Truth? It's a what kind of save is that? Charisma, right?
Charisma 14.
14. He is going to fight it. Just because
So am I.
the magic gets cast around him, and he's just kind of like, whoa.
I
and
want to
so-
say that I can, but every time I try, I can't. That's a nat 1. Zernas will now proceed to speak about the things.
Okay.
I get
Kingsley
these.
ain't gonna fight it.
17. Does that?
Yes,
Yep.
it succeeds.
Okay. This guy
Galliard's
got
not.
he got an unnatural 20 on the charisma save, by the way.
Mm.
Now, as far as the detect magic, I do want to tell you, because you do get the School of Magic. Most of it's going to be enchantment, I believe, because it is enchantments on items mostly. And just off the top of my head, that's what I believe it would be. For a good example here, his instrument is magical. Although that's not too uncommon. You would know this, I think, reasonably. High level bards sometimes will have magical instruments just because it enhances their playing. Hell, like an example, Elfir, who you played alongside, or you didn't, but you saw play in the carnival, his instruments were magical. As is the horn that's given to Drasan. Anything else he would have? The cloak itself, the mask, and his outfit. Everything but him, basically, that you can see. He has some weapons on him, but they don't appear to be. They just appear to be like a standard dagger and such. But the outfit, the cloak, the mask, and the instruments are all magical.
There's some slight anxiety. The mask, nothing at all would be familiar because masked figure from earlier. Galliard's a bit nervous, rubbing his wrist tightly.
It doesn't look familiar to you in any way. It doesn't look like the weird masks you've seen before, like Morzog, for example. This seems to just be a very like performative sort of theater mask sort of thing. That is enchanted.
It's not Santa Plants.
Not
God.
Santa Plants, yeah.
All right, that's
I guess
all I
a
need
little
to
bit.
know. Okay,
Can I
Sorry.
ask him if he could teach me?
Teach you what?
Because I have pulled out loot.
Well,
I
Papa
had
Squad.
had this for so long, and the person that promised to teach me took a different path until sit.
Papa Squad, we'll get working on it. Here, just copy what I do. We'll work on the pan flute later. I'm sure you can play, so it'll be fine. But everyone gather around. Let's get some stuff together. And he'll work with those of you that wanted to do some performative stuff with him and teach. And as far as with the lute, he teaches you some very basic things. Basically, I did this with a friend of mine that played guitar ages ago. Basically, he'll play something, show you how to do it, and you copy him. And then he'll just he keeps repeating it over and over again at a slow pace and basically having you play along with him at that pace, speeding up a little bit, seeing if you can keep pace. Roll me a performance check.
Xerneas is a visual learner, so I have a feeling he'd get it. Well.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me a performance check, see how well you do this. Because stringed instruments can be a bit tricky.
Performance, you said, huh?
Especially in the sky.
Yeah.
So 21.
Okay. Copying him, you're able to do it. He gives you some pointers here and there on things you could definitely work on, but he's like, you're catching on pretty quickly. I'm sure you'll get it. You're already doing very well. Just keep at it and you'll be able to play in no time.
Thanks. I wanted to be like you when I was little.
Well, some time passes and you guys practice some stuff. Ono goes pretty well. And then eventually you do land in the port. Again, you guys didn't really say you had any preference, so I'm just going to say that this was in Swinemore. It's slightly closer, but not close enough that it's like, scary. Because again, hundreds of miles. And there is a sailing ship ready and waiting. It seems like somebody had called ahead. Now, on this ship, I need to grab a book real quick so I can give you...
Oh, hello, my lady. Sorry, my cat just awoke from the basket and looks like she looks like she's been divorced 3 times.
Oh, yikes.
This.
Okay, so you guys are getting onto a sailing ship, which I have to find the page. Hold on, not a warship. Sailing ship. Okay, so it is a very large vessel. It consists of 30 crew members and can hold 20 passengers, but there's only you guys and then the 2 that are joining you. But the one like adventuring type, he's been kind of getting through the day on the airship. He just seemed more nervous, and he does decide to get off at Swinemore, and it's just like, I can't do this.
I want to be friends. No, come here. I'm dragging him with me.
He does not. He's just like, no, I'm okay, thank you. I have a family.
Are you sure?
I'd prefer not to die.
Aw. I mean, yeah, great. Good shot.
He's just kind of like, I can't. And he just rushes off and is like trying to hitch a ride back. However, there's the 30 crew members, one of those being the captain of the ship. It also has. It doesn't have cannons on it, but it has ballistas. It has a couple ballistas on the front and then one on the back behind the wheel. And I. Yeah. So it's just your standard sailing ship. They seem to be hauling some cargo. And they are going to be landing at a city just sort of on the edge. It's not the scarred portion of the scarred lands, but it's like right on the edge. So all you literally would need to do is like go just the side. But they're landing just in a port city, which I will have to map
Ooh.
soon. It's actually technically done. I just haven't exported it, and I can't do that during stream, or it will fuck it all. So we're just gonna get that at some point. But they will be landing
This is
there.
an entire dwarven continent.
Yes. It is dwarves,
Oh,
Duragar. Yeah, dwarves, Duragar, some deep gnomes, gnomes.
So, like, back in the first town we ended up in?
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep my helmet on.
One thing that you would know is that while this place was the center point for a war between elves and the other races, something you would have heard about the Scarred Lands is, despite the fact that the elves were one of the people that attacked here, they actually tend to favor elves here. Because a lot of even though these were races that were subjugated by them for a long, long time, they generally were on the same side. It's just they got left here when everything stopped. They are, from what you've heard, and you'll see the truth of it when you get there, they were almost stationed here. And from what you've heard, they believe there's still a war on. The whole island is fortified. There are fortresses lining the entire perimeter. They are not like at war, but it's kind of like there was and I don't know the truth of this. This is just a story I heard, that after World War II ended, there were Japanese soldiers stationed in a remote location, and when the war ended, they didn't know the war ended for like a decade. And so every time they would receive messages via airdrop or anything saying that the war ended, they thought it was propaganda, and that it was just the other side trying to get them to give up and retreat, and they were honor bound to stay there. It's that same kind of thing here. But they don't go into the scarred area because this bed is bad. So you guys board the sailing ship, and I will say we're going to go just a few minutes past 10 because I need to get to a certain point before we end tonight.
Yep.
But we shouldn't go too far past. So you guys get on the boat and begin your journey. And for the first day, playing music, the Wanderer uses his various magics, you see, to do very like performative things, some pyrotechnics and whatnot, making sure not to burn anything, but like just making it very like cool kind of. You guys play some good music, and
I add my tried and true light spell.
add your light spell in there, and it's
I'm having
fantastic.
a look. I could add lightning.
Lightning?
Yeah, I could.
Okay, do it if you want to.
I'll just shoot up in the air occasionally.
Okay.
Like, Tick's just shimmying around. He's vibing with the music. He likes it.
It's nice reading music.
The vibrations make Tick go brr, literally.
All you can hear is like oven sounds as it like just hops around. It's like
so the first 2 days go by. Again, it's a 3-day journey. The first 2 days go by, no problem.
Hey.
You get to about the third day, and a storm starts to roll in. The water's slamming into the side of the boat, rain pouring down, lightning from the sky, the roar of thunder. And the captain is like, everybody down, we're gonna take this easy, we're gonna ride it out. Do you all go down below?
I'd rather stay by the door in case any crew members go and get
Even the crew members.
I'll stay inside and door.
Crew members are going below too. They have
Okay,
it set in such a way that like it's going to stay on course generally. The captain's going to stay up, and guide it and whatnot. But like the rest of the crew is going down, and the captain urges you just go. You don't want to be like in the hall here because in the event of some kind of wreck, you're going to get slammed into the back. You want to go into your room. You can
I'm
disobey
gonna
that.
stay with the captain.
You're going to stay with the captain. Okay.
Well, I have a party member out there, and though I believe in his
Hi.
things, I will remain in the hall.
You remain in the hall. Okay.
I'm reluctant to go, but I will also go and probably remain in the hall.
Hey, Drawson. Hi, hello.
The Wanderer is going to stay outside, and he's
Yep.
going to stay near the front of the ship. And Drawson, you're going to get a little message in your head, just quick sending. Could you come here, please? It's safe for the moment. From the Wanderer.
Oh, all right. Then I will go.
Okay. And as you go out there, his back to you, he's leaning on the railing and looking out at the water as the ship rocks side to side, water splashing up, seems unfazed. And Maldet, you would see him out there, and Drasan goes out there as well after a moment. And as you approach Rasan, he just kind of turns and looks to you, and you see there's no mask at this time. Hood still up, blocking some of the rain, but no mask. And you see give me a second. I need to remind myself the race. Hold on. Because I always get the two mixed
I'm scared.
Give me a second.
Me too.
A furbolg. Very thin face. Normally furbolg's very like kind of built, but very lithe form. And the cloak is kind of getting blown back from some of the wind, and you see almost what looks like a bandolier of various different vials of liquid across the one side. All of them of various different colors, some red, some blue, some green, some like a gold color. And each of them have like, not tape necessarily, we'll just call it tape, with things written on them, some in different languages. What languages do you speak?
Common, Sylvan, and Primordial.
Okay, it's not any of those languages, so it's just any language you don't speak. I believe it shares a script with Primordial, but you can't quite make out what it says. But don't quote me on that, I could be wrong. But the wind blowing it, you see this, and just kind of turns and waves you forward to join him.
I shall.
And as you do, he kind of speaks up so you could hear over the ocean and everything, but he doesn't have to that much. It's weirdly quiet here in comparison to everywhere else. And he looks to you and he says, Kingsley, how do you know him?
Well, we met about 7 months ago. Well, time is a bit weird, but functionally about 7 months ago. And, well, he's my partner.
Ah, I see. You're together.
Yes.
Ah, I see. Well, I'm happy to hear that. Believe it or not, I used to know him a long time ago. We were good friends.
Oh.
Can I ask you to do me a favor? I'm
Of
sorry.
course.
I'm a bit nervous. I need you to call him up here, and if you say it or do anything in any way that could alert him something is wrong, I will slit your throat and throw you into the waters below. And he's going to firmly grab your arm, making it look as casual as possible, because does know
I'm watching this. Yeah.
And so I need you. What is your armor class?
Happening.
My armor class is a
13.
15.
Okay, so athletics check against your armor class. That's going to be an 18. So has you grappled, but I'm gonna make a performance check real quick. What is your plus to insight, Maldet?
Ooh. Hold on. Give me a second. I was not ready for this.
Can I see this too?
+6 to my insight.
+6 to your insight. Zernus, what is your plus to your insight? Because this is just off your passive insight. He is currently rolling a performance check to attempt to deceive you, or his plus to performance and deception is the same. So it's your passive
My
insight.
passive perception is 18, and then my insight is +6.
Okay, I think it's reasonable both of you can currently see this. And Zernus, what was your passive insight?
But both of them are 13.
Okay, you see just kind of the arm grab, but it just looks very casual. It's just kind of like a quick squeeze on the arm sort of thing, and it just kind of has an arm on the back, still holding. But you can't really gauge if that's what's happening here. It just very much looks like kind of the arm around the person. Very casual.
I'm gonna.
Can I?
Being concerned for like why is Dresson up here? They sent everybody down. I'm just gonna like run up to him and be like, "Hey."
Yeah, I want to approach too.
Okay.
Like,
what are you doing?
I didn't ask.
What do you say, Dresson? After what you've just been warned of, what do you say?
I'm just catching up with an old friend of Kingsley's.
We used to know each other a long time
you should
ago.
have said that.
I'm sorry.
I would
was
like
nervous.
to insight.
Okay. And
yeah, I'm rolling on insight on that one.
Okay.
Do I roll or do you roll?
So I'm gonna say I would like you to roll it, and then I would like you to send it in the private chat. And there's a reason for this.
And I don't know which modifier you want me to use, but it's the same modifier.
So here's the thing. Then just roll whatever because it's the same. Because it's weird. You're not entirely lying, but like also. So.
It's a white lie.
Yeah. So, Zernus, what was your insight?
What I rolled?
Yes. What is the insight that you rolled?
A natural 20 plus a 3. 23.
Okay. 23. And then Maldet?
18 plus 6. I don't know. Math is hard. 24? 25?
24, 25. Okay. Dresson, let me actually ask you, what is the max you could get if you rolled a nat 20?
A 26.
26. I need you to roll again for one reason. He did say something. He gave you the help action when he said something. So you do have this with advantage. So let's see. There's a chance this could be higher. That's why I'm having you roll again. If you couldn't have beat it, I wouldn't even have you.
Oop.
Okay. And then I apologize. I know. So Zernus, you got nat 20 plus 3. What was Meldet's?
24.
24. Here's what I can tell you. Dresson is not being dishonest in terms of catching up with an old friend of Kingsley's. That it's kind of true, but kind of like what was said, it's not the full truth. There's something else here. You know that's not the full truth, but you don't have enough information to just know what the truth is. But something is off here.
I'm gonna reach out for Drawson, offer my hand. Drawson, come with me, please.
Can I?
It's not safe. Y'all gotta get down there. You too. And I look at the person they address themselves as, Wanderer.
Okay, give me a second. You're putting a beast in a corner. Let's see how they react.
I'm genuinely my demeanor is genuinely concerned. Y'all gotta get out of here. Y'all gotta get under.
You can't really tell what mine is, but my voice is more stern. Not something you usually hear from Zernus.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm not trying to seem stern, so it,
Yeah. I need to find a thing real quick.
Listen, if you're at least gonna be here, could y'all tie yourselves to the railing so y'all don't go overboard?
That's not a bad idea.
Uncomfortable rat on shoulder. Never meet your heroes.
You know, that's not.
Zernas is not paying attention to either of them. He's holding his hand out. Drossen, come
Yeah,
with me.
no, a great
Here,
idea was
I'll help you.
suggested.
I'll help you. I'll
Let's
help you.
just tie
I
ourselves to the
pull out.
railing.
I pull out and I
Am
tie.
I able to go to Zernus?
He has a good grip on you at this point.
Okay, so I can't.
Yeah, and I will say with those rolls from before, you still can't quite tell that is what is happening, based on the roll that was made before. He's being pretty sly about this, but he does have a firm grip on you.
I'm gonna start by tying Drasan
Don't touch
like
me.
with his own.
I
like
would
a
like
small
to
rope
move.
on his own.
Hold on, Zernus. What's up, Melda?
I'm gonna like get my rope out, cut a like good 7 feet, 10 feet, and tie that around Drasan to the rail, so he's on his own. And then I'll do the same for the Wander, but instead of having it that long, since he's closer to the. I'm gonna offer him. Hey, do you want to be able to move around? Do you want to stay? Just general curiosity. What he would like. Do you want freedom of movement? What do you want?
I'd like some freedom of movement. I'd prefer not to fall over, but I'd like to not be this close. Because he's not like he's kind of moved a little bit away from the edge at this point. So he's like,
I'll give him a good 5 feet, 7 feet as well, just so he has that. But that's all they're both getting, and I tie them separate from each other.
There. See, we are just fine now. Thank you. I appreciate your concern. I really do. But I'm just.
As I'm tying behind the rope behind the Wanderer, I pull my shotgun out of the bag of holding and press it against their back.
I would also like to quickly move and wrap Drossen into a hug, hold him close.
Okay. So I can't yell, but Kingsley, from down below, you are going to hear just this throat-shredding scream for your name. None of the rest of you hear this, just Kingsley. And it sounds like Drasan. It's coming from the deck of the ship. What do you do?
Automatically runs.
Okay.
Hmm.
And you burst through the door. The captain, still helming the ship, trying to figure out why guns are being pulled on the deck of his ship. And you can kind of just faintly over the rain hear him yelling, "Put that gun away! You're gonna blow us all to hell!" Because there is gunpowder on board. He's gonna blow us all to hell.
Oh no.
I purposely have it aiming up, on the guy's back upwards to avoid the gunpowder.
Okay. And Kingsley, what you see is at the far end of the ship, probably about. I shouldn't have closed the book. Hold on. If I can't find it here in a second, I'll just wing it.
Wait, can I do this? I think I can.
What are you trying to do? I can probably tell you.
Give me a second. I need a. Here. Close that one.
Is the deck of the ship where we are?
Yes. You are. Yes, you are on the deck.
Yes, we're near the front.
Near the front.
Yeah.
You're actually in what's called the forecastle. There is one of the ballistas there, and you're sort of up on a raised platform just above the main deck. Kingsley, you are probably about. Actually, I can tell you exactly. Hold on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. You're roughly 50 feet, or actually, I'll say exactly 50 feet from where they are. And you can just see through the rain. You see Maldette behind the Wanderer, who you'd been introduced to, who's just a couple feet away from Drasan, and then Zernus there as well, who is clutching Drasan. And you just heard Drasan scream. And you see Zernus holding Drasan. Come to whatever conclusions you want to. What do you do? And the Wanderer you can see from your angle, you can see there's a gun to his back. And he looks like he's kind of half holding out to Drasan. What do you do?
Can I, during this, just kind of whisper to Drasan, Drasan, what's wrong?
Drasan, what do you say?
Does the Wanderer still have a hand on me?
He does not. He separated enough from you
Okay.
at this point, and both you and him are tied to the side of the boat.
But they're separate from each other, so and like
he is still
so,
considered within 5 feet of you mechanically, but
yes,
he
mechanically.
is not in contact with you at this current moment.
And there's a Zernus between you.
What is your question, Connor?
Wanderer, is he wearing a mask still?
Nope.
Do
you move closer to him? That's the question, because there's rain, there's a lot of things here. It is kind of hard to see.
Yes. Seeing this odd situation, he does move closer.
Make me a history check. Because things
How
have
much?
changed.
How much precision am I able to use shape water with?
Ooh, gotta check shape water. Hold on.
Bro,
And
I'm
what I
actually
wanna-
shaking. What the hell?
What I want to do is,
Yeah.
with one hand holding the shotgun to the
Like,
back.
if I wanted to shape some water into words for Zernus to read, how would I be able to do that?
Let me check. Simple shapes and animate at your direction. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'd allow it. Basically, like, you can shape it into words and whatnot. It's like really simple, but yeah.
I'm going to subtle spell that, and the shape water. I'm using subtle spell to do it without verbal and somatic components.
So you're doing it subtly.
Yeah.
What water are you shaping? Like the ocean, or like
some rain?
Some rain. Let me give you a better option here, because that'd be really hard to do, because the rain is going to just keep falling, so the word appears
maybe
on
a
the
puddle,
ground. Like a little bit of puddle on the ship deck.
On the ship deck.
Yeah, just kind of like right next to
Into.
I'd say you get one word.
Yeah. Into.
And before anyone does anything after this happens, something is going to happen. So I'll let Drasan do their thing, and then thing happen.
Can I tell you my roll real quick?
Into Kingsley with like a line strike through line through it, like he should not be here.
Okay. Connor, what was your question?
So the roll that I made, right?
Yes.
You remember that joke I told you?
Yep.
Uh-oh.
I rolled a natural 1. I do not have a plus to my history.
So natural 1.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know this person at all. Mm-hmm. And I think that works perfectly. So you tied a rope, and this is like a hempen rope, probably. Things are pretty strong. When Kingsley approaches on the deck, let's say, because you approach, let's say you probably got within 30 feet. Do you think that's reasonable? It's about the middle of the deck.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm going to say, because of the conditions right now, the visibility conditions, 20 feet. Is that reasonable?
Yes.
He's going to begin to walk towards you, and the rope that is holding him is going to snap. He's going to put so much tension in it from just he's just walking casually towards you and just snaps the rope. Actually, no, I'm going to change that. The part of the railing that it is attached to is going to snap, the wood railing, and he's going to drag it towards you. Maldette, do you do anything?
I'm gonna try and do two things.
Okay.
So first is cast command to stop. If they don't, I'm gonna like just walk with them. But if they don't stop, I will fire.
Give me a sec. Gotta check something. Do they have that spell? They don't. Command. What does it save on that?
Give me a second. I forget. I think it's a con. I think. Let me double check.
Wisdom sounds right, but I don't know. Could be charisma.
It's wisdom.
Yeah, wisdom.
Wisdom.
Wisdom 14.
That's a 24.
Then I will fire if they don't stop.
Okay, I rolled a hit.
What is that?
So like,
A natural 20.
Jocelyn's with you.
Ooh.
Natural 20?
He's still tied to the thing.
Unnatural.
I am still tied, yeah.
An unnatural 20 will hit.
And this is the fire.
You're
So,
using fire.
yes.
Okay.
Well, it'd be raining out, so no, I wouldn't be using fire. It'd just be regular old.
Smart.
That's 2.
We may roll initiative here in a moment, but we will say how this next few seconds plays out.
8 and 6 is
La, la,
a
la.
total of 14.
14. They take it to the back and it shreds part of their cloak. However, they continue walking and they're going to use the rest of their movement to get up to Kingsley. And they're just going to. Yes.
Seeing that word in the water from Drasen, knowing he's tied to the thing, I would like to. Drasen, first time you're seeing it, actually, his hand kind of moves in a quick way. And you see a long sword seem to just form out of his hand as he grips it,
Before
spins
you do
around.
anything.
Oh, God.
Before you do anything. He's going to look at Kingsley. And he is going to say, "Tell them to stop, or I will detonate the bomb I've placed on your loved one. Tell them to back up."
Can we hear this?
Oh, yes, you can.
There's a bomb on Drasen,
Kingsley,
Dapper.
what do you do? You don't know if he's bluffing. You don't know any of that.
Damn.
I'm
I
still
should've
putting
cast
my
on a
arm
tree.
around Drasen.
Stand down.
What do you all do? You hear stand down.
I'm gonna look at Drasen. Sword drawn in one arm.
How about we stand down and you back away?
I'm going to have my conversation. I've waited long enough.
Then have it with a table in between each other.
You are in no position to bargain.
Not right now, but give me a couple seconds and we'll see.
Stand down.
What do you do?
I walk back up to them and hold the shotgun.
Maldet, I need you to make me a wisdom save.
Oh. Hopefully I succeed. If I don't, then we are fucked.
We are fubbernecked.
Wisdom 19.
That is a failure. They cast Dominate Person. And you are now charmed.
Oh.
Can specify certain actions for you to take. The action they're going to specify you to take, and also this lasts for a minute, concentration up to a minute. So not super long. They are going to specify that you... the ship's moving. This could be cruel.
Can Aurelie do something?
Oh yeah. I mean, you hear there's something happening up top. But
Well,
look,
I
you guys
also
were
sent
like,
you a message, but you were talking, so I didn't want to keep interrupting you.
Oh yes. Let me check real quick.
Who all hears this?
I'm
pretty sure everybody would have heard the shotgun go off.
Everyone would have heard the shotgun go off at least.
Can you roll me a d4, Maldet?
Sure. Oh, Maldet, yeah.
Oh.
Oh. What is this for, though?
I'm using resistance
4
on him.
I gotta
that
see
makes
what
it a
that does.
23. I can use it before or after someone makes a saving throw.
Can you really?
And the reason the reason I'm using it after is so that way any negative effects that get applied can be undone if it would succeed.
Here's one thing, though. I'm gonna need you to make me a roll before you do anything with that.
Yeah, that's fine.
Because it's touch. So you would have had to get, and they're kind of at the front of the ship. So you would have had to get up without anyone noticing it at this point. Dude's
Can I
looking right
Misty
where you'd be
Step
coming from.
and resistance in the same turn because it's a bonus action?
They're
Bonus
both
action
leveled
action
spell, though, right?
cantrip.
No,
Resistance
resistance is a
Resistance
cantrip.
Okay.
Yeah, resistance
Mhm.
is.
Then if that's a cantrip, you could do that. I would allow that. Then I'm not even gonna ask for the stealth
Okay.
check. You can Misty Step and do that. Add the D4. Tell me what the total is.
23. He said he rolled
That's
a
a
4.
total 3. Okay, so you are not dominated. Saved you there. So you have shotgun to his back. He does not take
I'm
his
gonna
eyes
make
off
it
Kingsley.
seem. I'm gonna. Can I make it seem like he did succeed in whatever he was trying to do,
Uh,
or does he know?
I gotta check the wording. I don't know if he knows, but let me see.
Thing is, does Maldet know?
What I feel, I would feel the influence. I would assume.
Basically, what happens is you feel this power attempting to twist your mind. You hear his words in your mind telling you. It's actually telling you to drop your weapon off the side of the ship and then stand basically on the other side. So you feel that those words in your mind. Let me read the actual wording on this and see if he would know. It doesn't specify, but because it's concentration, I'm going to say that he does know because he knows that the concentration is not an effect. So that's what I'm going to say for that. Now, with that being said, Aurelie, you are now there. Galliard, do you want to make your way up? And actually, any of you that are under the deck, do any of you that are still under there want to make your way up after hearing the shotgun blast?
I would say Galliard would rush up after
Okay.
hearing that blast. Kind of like, I mean, like, obviously, since this all happened, like, after Aurelie.
Okay.
Oh, I just want to note because you would have seen it. Even before the commotion, Aurelie just casually walked out of the room and walked towards the deck.
Mhm.
Just very casually. Didn't panic or fuss. But you would know that.
And Kingsley, he is still in your face. He pays no mind to the shotgun to his back or whatever. Pays no mind to anyone else around him. He just looks at you. Do you know who I am? Do you remember me?
Should I know you?
His face contorts with anger, and it almost seems like he gets an inch taller. You don't even remember me, do you? Your friend. Me. We stayed together long nights, studying together, praying together. We were children. Duavel. Duavel, your friend. The name does ring a bell. You left me to die.
You were dead. You were dead.
He pushes into you. He does not care what happens. Maldet, if you shoot, let me know, but he does not care. He pushes into Kingsley's space.
I'm not
getting
gonna
right
necessarily shoot, but seeing him push into, I will move next to Kingsley and shove the gun in between him and Kingsley, pointing towards.
He's going to grab the barrel of the gun and shove it into his chest. And look directly at you, Maldet. That'll tickle. Do it.
I
Yes.
start trying to not be tied to the ship.
Start untying. Okay.
You should just cut it, honestly.
Yeah, you're still like in my arm. I've got you, so you can do it. I'm like looking back and forth. I still have my sword drawn. I know what to do. No one's telling me what to do, but I will, and in fact, probably going to engage in battle because the fuck is happening.
Go to cast.
Aurelie will just kind of hold up a hand and put a hand on Maldet's shoulder and try to pull him back. The only thing he's going to say is, your mind was just invaded, and I don't think I can protect you a second time. Let them resolve this. I don't want to conflict with someone that powerful at the moment.
And what if Kingsley's left to do it all on his own? I
If
thought we
he
were
attacks
friends.
Kingsley, We will protect Kingsley, but right now they are conversing. Let them converse.
Kingsley, you're kind of looking. Connor, you're looking down. Is Kingsley kind of looking down as well, not meeting his gaze? He's going to spitting in your face. Look at me.
She will.
Okay. And he's going to look you in the eyes, and he studies your face for a moment. You forgot me. You forgot all about me. They all did. Left little Dwevel to die, while you got away. What makes you so goddamn special?
I'm gonna cast
Okay, what are you casting?
Silence and Toll the Dead.
Toll the Dead, what's he got to do?
Succeed on a Wisdom saving throw or take 1d8 necrotic damage if the target is missing any of its hit points, and instead takes 1d12.
I would also like to cast Lightning Lure on this man.
Okay.
I mean, I don't think it would do anything because of the DC.
I will say that he does fail for Toll the Dead. So he does take that, and he did take damage already. And then Lightning Lore, what's he got to do? Well, not just that, but this whole time, especially with the last words he said, his form has been increasing in size. He is not just a bard. He's a barbarian, and he has raged. And you're also
7 points of necrotic damage.
How much necrotic?
7.
7. One other thing that's going to happen here. He is going to, as this happens, again, not even flinching from this, by the way. Also, he does succeed the strength save, by the way, for the lightning.
I did Toll the Dead and Silence.
Yes. He is not going to cast a spell. He is going to grab his weapon. You're going to see the blood. He's going to actually take one of the vials off his chest. He's going to splash it on his guitar. Blades are going to shoot out the side, and you're going to see ice coat the blades when the blood contacts. He's also a blood hunter. Or at least he has levels of blood hunter. This guy's fucking stacked. Kingsley,
that's so cool.
Kingsley, your
this is
question.
scary.
Wait, any of the
That's
vials
really
have been
cool.
destroyed when I shot through him?
You didn't shoot through him is the thing. The shots hit his back, but they did not go through him.
Oh, big beefy boy.
Yeah.
Am I untied from the deck?
You would be untied at this point, yes.
I'm getting next to Kingsley as soon as possible.
Yeah, I'm while Drowson tries to move, I'm just gonna with him move quickly.
I want to fire off an arcane bolt when I
If I
can.
may.
I don't
If
even
may,
know what's going on.
Before any of you do anything, Kingsley, this is kind of your thing. So is there anything you would like to do? Not just the others.
He's just going to hold up a hand to them. Leave them be.
You're you are currently silenced, so
right.
But you could step outside of it.
It doesn't matter if he steps out. Any sound that goes through the sphere will not pass.
Yeah.
That was convenient.
You see Kingsley raise a hand. Do you drop silence?
Can go over the sphere and around it.
Yeah.
I mean, the hand itself is a good motion of just stop, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I will strengthen my grip on Maldet's shoulder. I can't talk right now, but I am right here.
Can you reach his shoulder?
No, but Slinky can.
I'm so confused. What's happening?
Oh,
frick's sake, Wick.
So the Wanderer is now facing off against Kingsley.
And he's a bard and also a barbarian and also a blood hunter.
Yeah.
We're fucked.
And he has a lot of levels in bard because he cast a 6th level spell on Maldet.
This man is
I'm just staring at death. Like that's it. I'm staring at death.
Yes. Yep. Get fucked. So, let's. Does silence stay up, or do you drop it at the hand? From Kingsley.
Hesitantly, I'll drop it.
Okay. It is dropped. Kingsley, go.
as soon as it's dropped. Leave him be.
Well, you've sufficiently confused him. He actually looks less angry now and more confused. I mean, still pissed.
He says he wants to talk, and yet here he is being super violent.
What have
He
I
just
done?
threatened to blow up Drawson.
Well, I
Yeah.
threatened,
too.
but I didn't do anything. You're the one who shot me first.
I wish
No,
I
no,
was
no, no,
so-
no.
It
I
could have
will
been bluff.
gut all of you.
And you
Listen,
guys
Also,
just
if
Can
he's
I say
raging,
something?
that
Without even
means
giving
he
him a
can't cast
chance
any
to speak.
spells.
What?
Kingsley could not hear you. What?
And you all just begin attacking him without even giving him a chance to speak.
I didn't need to hear him speak to know that something was wrong with Drawson.
Same here.
I ran up here because I heard Tristan scream, and yet
He didn't scream.
He didn't. I was holding him.
I didn't.
You see a
Like
grin
we said,
form across his face.
he wants to talk, but here he is in your face, being very threatening with whatever the heck that is.
Well, to be fair, I was trying to get Rasan to call you up here, and then these two interrupted. So I was going to be more peaceful about this, but they kind of forced my hand. But now you're here.
I look at Drasan. Is this true?
Yeah, we both look at Tristan.
Yes.
See, I did ask. Quite politely. I mean, I did say that I would gut you and throw you over the side of the, ship. But, I did ask
So
politely
that's not
first.
politely, that's threatening.
Like holding their pistol for real, for real.
Your head is
You were
about as
polite
twisted as
to
your
the twist
body.
at the- How would you feel if we gutted you and threw you over the side of the ship?
Oh, I'd be thrilled.
You want to go for a swim?
Quick taps. I mean, I can do it.
Kingsley. What's your armor class, Kingsley?
hold on.
Oh, okay, so
And
Not correct
keep in
on their
mind,
sheet.
I personally, this is about, getting close to dark. Is it reasonable he'd have armor right now? Because I don't think he
No.
would.
No, he's in his usual clothes, so whatever base is, I don't know. How
This
to
is also
calculate
not
that.
a weapon
10
attack.
plus dexterity.
Yeah.
10
What
plus
is it?
dex.
This is not
10
a
plus
weapon attack.
dexterity.
10 plus dexterity.
10 plus dex. 12.
12? Okay. Again, not a weapon attack. He is simply going to grab you by the throat, and he is going to carry you off to the side of the boat, just holding you one-handed.
Hey!
Right. So, quick question.
Yeah.
Kingsley, can you swim?
Keep in mind the boat is
We'll
Even if you
find
can't-
out.
The boat is
Even if you
moving
can't, I can
incredibly
fly.
fast. It's not a case of
Yes.
swimming. Even flying, this boat is going... Let's find out how fast. How fast can you fly, Meldet?
60 feet, and then movement, so then I can dash, so 120.
120? Okay. Because it could be
This was
faster
probably
than
going
that.
like 210, I think, if it's at your average speed boat.
Gotta do the math because it's 5 miles per hour. I gotta do the math. Hold on.
Can I say something real quick?
It's pretty fast.
Go
Yeah.
on.
Faster than you. Yes.
Okay, I've been trying to say this for a while now, but it's
Oh,
very
no,
hard
it's
to
going pretty
chime in.
Yes, it is.
I say that while sorry, this is me shaking up. While Zernus was gripping the goat, radioactive purple rat baby has exchanged shoulders and is now sitting on Jocelyn's shoulder.
Okay.
That's just fine with me.
You
I'm
have acquired a
follow-
rat.
I'm following the Wanderer with Kingsley over to
Yeah,
the
I
edge.
am. I am moving.
That's all,
Basically, where
just
this
rat gained.
Wanderer is,
You're
I'm
gonna
going to
follow
move
him.
to the. I'm going to move to the opposite side of the ship.
Okay.
And turn around and face the Wanderer.
Okay. And Kingsley, I'm going to note something here. I'm going to change something. I said he gripped your neck. I'm going to change that. You feel a searing pain and are going to take 16 piercing damage. As he's going to shove his hand into your chest, you feel it gripping your sternum, and he is going to hold you aloft by that over the side of the ship.
Fun.
Yeah. And he's going to hold you over the side of the ship. And Zernus, what were you? You were going to do something?
So, quick. Now that does anyone think that they could grab Kingsley?
Grab
I could
Kingsley.
probably. I can try and cast command. If that doesn't work, I can do.
I could grab him, but I wouldn't do much.
For a
I
point of
could. I have
reference,
a.
not to cut you off, sorry, but for a point of reference, while you plan what you're doing, he's being held off sort of the front-ish of the ship. If he gets dropped, he is not just falling in the water, he is getting hit by a ship that weighs over 100 tons.
How far are they from us? With my brain can...
Well, he
All
would have
of you are
had to
kinda
walk
different.
to the thing, right? Because I mean,
He's kind of like
we
the
were.
railing at this point, but like he's not all the way at the front where you guys originally were. But how the ship is shaped, he'd get kind of hit by like curved side of it. So like the front-ish kind of side. It's hard to explain without showing a picture. But from where he was, he moved probably like 10 feet. As far as distance from all of you, I'd say he's probably within range to do whatever you want to do generally, or you could move to be in that range because you're all at different places. But he's within range or quickly could be for any of you to do something.
Okay.
Kingsley, what are you doing in this moment? Searing pain in your chest, bleeding from a wound in your chest, and you are... Zernus, you sent me a message of what you want to do. Are you...
Yep.
I'm doing the DM thing. Are you sure that is what you want to do?
Oh shit.
I know
Is
you already...
Kingsley gonna
I
end
know
up...
you already rolled for it. But if you do that, he's not the only one going over.
I'm also gonna do something
And it's
as well.
not just you either. There are 3 people going over the side of the ship if you do that.
3.
Yeah.
Me, him, Kingsley.
He has a tight grip on Kingsley right now. Like, his hand is in his body. If you do that, you're going over, he's going over, and Kingsley's going over. And there's no guarantee that any of you are getting saved.
Oh my god.
You are level 4.
I'm going to try and cast something.
What are you going to try and cast? I want to know what it is. We might do that in a second. I want to see what Zernus wants to do. I want to see if they want to do
Flying
it.
is a free action.
Because
That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, because
I really want to help. This is...
You can, if you have something to do, you can.
No,
But
because no.
Let me ask you, Zernus, are you sure that is what you want to do? I will allow you to do it.
I want to know if I have the proper understanding that someone within the party could grab Kingsley.
I cannot.
Nobody
I
can.
cannot communicate anything without metagaming. This is entirely on you.
The problem here is the ship is moving too fast. Even with someone's fly speed being as high as it can be, 60 feet, dashing, whatever, ship's moving too fast. You'd have to slow it down, and that's kind of a problem. These things take a minute to slow.
My next question is, how wide is the furball?
How wide? Fuck.
Yes.
Yeah. Couple feet, maybe.
Okay. Then I will reflavor it, and instead of rushing and pushing him off, I will rush, grab his neck, and use my legs either side to push backwards and drag him backwards. And like you let him fall on me and grip his neck.
Ah.
Oh, hurts.
Here's what I will allow it. And you rolled, I will allow that to be for the grapple. But in the dice spot, I need you to roll me either acrobatics or athletics to see if you're successful with the push. And if you are not, you go over. Because that is a really complicated maneuver you're trying to pull off with somebody who is larger than you, who is stronger than you, and who is currently holding a second person. So this
Hey,
is
Kingsley, I'm so sorry if this
Oh my
goes
God.
horribly wrong, okay?
I have this all planned out, so don't worry. You have not derailed anything. I just need to see in the dice bot. I just need to see the thing. And which are you rolling, acrobatics or athletics?
Athletics, I
Okay.
think.
Okay.
Wait, which one's the dex one?
Dex
Yeah,
is acrobatics.
Acrobatics.
Which either one would work. Some people could rule this as more of an acrobatics thing, but I think it could be reasonable either, because you kind of like slide up and push, just whoosh, and yeah, try and pull. It's feasible. This is definitely feasible, but this is a maneuver you're trying to pull. And meld and I'm gonna actually, here's what I'm gonna do. Before you have you rolled yet?
I went to and it didn't work.
Okay. Hold for a second, if you can.
Yeah.
Meldet, you wanted to cast command. What is the command you were going to give?
Put Kingsley back down on the deck.
It's a wisdom
So
save.
That is not one word.
Yeah, it's got to be one word.
Back.
Back. That's up. That can be up to interpretation. I think I know how I would interpret that. It's a wisdom save, right?
Yes.
Okay. Zernus, you can roll with advantage because he takes a step further back where he was. He takes one step. So you get advantage on this.
Am I using the what's the freaking
Bot
command?
spam. Using bot spam, it's going to be
Okay.
/R space and then just do 2d20
I
plus
got
your
it.
modifier. Yeah. Okay, so it was the roll was an 18, was the highest, plus 4, 22. That is enough. So what is gonna happen is you're going to rush up, and he sees you coming, and you just see this wicked grin on his face. And even as you grab him, it doesn't leave. And you grab him and push off and pull him back. And Kingsley, you fall. His grip pulls out of you, and you fall to the ground, blood gushing from your chest. And Zernus, you currently have him in a lock, and you would be currently facing him. He's facing you on the ground, and he is on top of you, but you have a good hold on him. He is going to begin to choke you, literally just attempting to choke the life out of you.
This is fine. I'm fine.
And I lob an
damage
arcane bolt at him.
Arcane bolt, go ahead.
I'm
All
down
right.
on the ground. Kingsley.
Get Kingsley.
Unless he has a
Kingsley's
means
dead.
of casting shield. That's going to just be 19 points of force damage.
I don't think he does, so
I don't
I'm going to
have
say he takes it.
anything to heal, but
That's okay.
I'm there.
Does anyone have anything they want to do to heal? I know there's some people who do have healing.
I would love to right now, but can't.
I'm a wizard. I stop short of medicinal care.
Being the cleric of the party, yeah, I'm gonna run over to Kingsley.
Anybody who wants to try to heal, I can give them inspiration, I think.
Use the fucking healer's kit necessarily just for the bandages to shove them in to help stop the bleeding, and then give them a healing potion.
That's doable. And Kingsley, do you take the potion?
We can still use magic.
No.
No. Okay. Cool.
I force it down them.
I will fucking fight you, you weak ass cleric.
Let's say Kingsley, you do not. You do not.
You are
okay.
not dying. Even if you do, I will bring you back.
He's not dying. No.
I don't know that.
Yeah.
What's components for this? Okay.
All I see is you bleeding out.
So on the ground on top of you, Zernus, these vials are jingling in front of you. And what languages do you speak?
Good question. I'm
Not a
not
lot,
very.
right?
Common, Sylvan, and Elvish, and that stupid language that I made up.
Elvish, right? Okay.
Yep.
That's fair because you can read them.
Yeah.
I was wrong. It doesn't share a script with Primordial, at least.
It
Didn't
shares a
think
script
so.
with Sylvan if it's
Does
Elvish.
it? Does it really? Okay.
Ye-
Well,
yes.
then it shared the script with one of the languages you knew, but still
I
seems
can
like
read
gibberish.
all of it.
But you can read it. These are names. These are not necessarily. These are, you can tell they're titles. Some of them of people in the church, clergymen, archpriest, things like that. Some of them you can tell are just Elvish names. Some of them are not Elvish names, but their names translated into Elvish. Just various different names. And there's one you see, translated into Elvish. K. Grim.
Interesting.
Actually, I'm gonna change that. O. Grim.
Interesting.
And then,
I'm still like pinned down, and he's facing me.
Oh yeah, and yeah, he's like at this point just make me a quick con save, please. This is just to see if you can keep consciousness.
I've got Soraya as a girlfriend. I'm sure I can.
Yeah, she's like trying to figure out what to do right now because this
She
like.
came with us?
Oh no,
I
she
don't
didn't.
think she did.
No, she didn't
Never
come with
mind.
us.
What am I
I'm
talking
pretty
about?
sure
Never
if she did, she would have shot this man to
Never mind.
bits.
You're fucked. No.
Yes, I am.
But what is
That's
what
an
is it?
unnatural 20.
Unnatural 20. You were fine. You're fighting.
I would like
yeah.
to use my fight to just use my knees, and if he's choking me, I want to just ram my knees into these vials.
I need you to make me an attack roll. Just make me just a standard like unarmed attack roll.
Unarmed? Okay.
Yes. So it's just like plus
Strength.
whatever your strength is. Yeah.
24.
24. So you're hitting them. It's just gonna be, what is your plus to strength?
My plus to strength is a 4.
Okay.
Imbo, go bear.
So it's a 5 total, which is good. You can't really get up that high, though, is the problem. Because, I mean, like, you're essentially, he is pressed into you. You have a good hold on him, and he has just got his arms and is, like, choking you. He's not, like, above you because you have him in a hold. So you can't, you're hitting him. You're hitting him. He's taking the damage. But you can't really do that. So, yeah. I need to read a thing. Hold on. So, Kingsley, what are you doing? Anyone else can jump in and do things too, by the way. I'm just mainly defaulting to Kingsley here because this is kind of Kingsley's thing mainly.
Galliard said he wanted the arcane bolt.
I already hit him with it.
Already did, yeah. Sorry, Kingsley, what?
Leave him alone.
He just looks over at you, the grin on his face. Then I want you.
I want to headbutt him.
Okay.
With my
Honestly,
head.
I'm not going to make you roll. You hit him, no flinch. He just keeps looking at Kingsley.
Oh, I want to try something.
What do you want to do?
I'm sorry.
I don't. My brain is like, I want to try to shoot at the guy.
Okay, roll an attack. Actually, I'm going to be honest with you. Not even going to make you roll. He's an unmoving target. You're a good shot. You hit him. He does not flinch.
I was aiming for the head, but
Oh,
you know
aiming for
that's
the head.
fair.
No, honestly, you want to aim for the head?
I really wanted to aim for the head to just see if it would have either just to see.
It hits him, and the impact, like the hood, kind of blows back from both the wind and that, and you see the hole in the back of his head, and it heals, and you watch it close, and there's like a scar there, and he just keeps looking at Kingsley.
Below him, I saw all of that. I would be sick.
Oh no! Don't do that.
Okay,
so sorry.
You look like a regenerative guy.
I saw you. I thought you were dead.
You thought I was dead?
I just ran.
Lies.
She said you were dead, but I thought you were dead.
She
You looked dead.
She said I was dead. Oh, no. I was very much alive. And I remembered you. I remembered your face. And I found you. Although you look different. You look very different. But I know it's you. I heard all about you. And he's going to let go of Zernus. And he's going to just stand. And he's not going to
I'm
move
still
anywhere.
holding.
What? Oh, that's
I'm
true. You're
still
still
like.
holding him. Never mind. So he does it, but he stops. You're wearing full plate. And you're a pretty big
Yeah.
guy. And he's a little taller than you, but it's just natural. He's a furbolg. He's gonna stand. Yes, you're still holding him. He's going to
Yeah.
just he's not gonna move, but he's just going to stand with you like holding him. You're like a front backpack. And he just kind of
Help.
and
Ernest?
he looks back to Zernus. You can get off now.
Paladin
Get away
backpack.
from him.
Was that Galliard?
No,
Nothing.
Aurelie said that.
Really? Okay.
I'm gonna cast protection from evil and good on Kingsley.
Okay.
How far away am I from the edge?
From the edge?
Mm.
I mean, like 5
He
feet.
stepped back, like.
He stepped back a foot, and like you then charged him and pulled him towards you, so you're like a 5 feet from the edge.
Aren't Kingsley, Meldet, and Nadrasan in between the edge and them?
Sure, we'll say
Based
that.
on
So then
where Kingsley would have been dropped.
that's fair. So we'll say 10 feet. We'll put it at 10 from the edge. So yeah,
would like to look at the guy and just say, "You're not going to take him."
and I'd like to see any of you stop me.
Aurelie's gonna sigh and pull out his magical signet. You're on the back pedal, but I agree with Jason. I will not let you take my friend. And if we die here because of it, oh well.
And I heard you trying to say something. Connor, what was that?
Kingsley's gonna stand. He doesn't care about the blood literally dripping from him as he walks forward towards Dweville.
Dweville does not move. He just keeps his eyes trained on you.
I know you don't believe me. I thought you were gone. And I just did what I could to get out. If I knew, I wouldn't have just left.
He's gonna insight you. So go ahead and roll me whatever you feel is relevant and tell me what the total is.
I don't know what to roll about that.
I mean, are you telling the truth or
I
are you
guess
not
that'd be
telling the truth?
persuasion, because it is truthful.
Then it would be persuasion if it's truthful.
That's math that I can't actually do in my head. Okay.
You can send it to me. I can do it.
I got it. I have a calculator. 24.
24. The look on his face is one of he wants to believe this. He wants this to be true. But he has spent the past almost 20 years, 15 rather, closer to that, hating you. Hating everyone who abandoned him. He doesn't say anything. He looks back to Zernus. You can get off me now.
I inside that.
Sure.
I want to see. I want to see if he's got any intentions to continue this.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead and roll.
21.
21. As far as you know. I mean, I'm going to be honest. It's kind of hard to read. Does he have intention to continue this? There is still anger and hatred. There is still this burning fury. But you can see, again, confusion. There's almost a deep sadness. You can see almost like his one eye is welling up with tears, it feels like. But he's so angry.
I'm gonna let go, but I'm gonna put myself between Kingsley and him and look at him. You know, you and I aren't so different. I can see the looks.
He doesn't respond.
The anger you hold, it won't get you far. I mean, sure it has now, but not worth holding on to.
This is between me and him. Small one.
Unfortunately, sir, if you hurt any of us, you deal with all of us. You have stepped a line that you cannot uncross.
He does not move. He does not say anything. And at this point, for a point of reference, the crew has gathered, like, toward the door where you guys all came out of, and they are all holding weapons pointing it in your guys' direction. Mainly at him, but just in your guys' direction.
I will stand in front of the Kingsley and put up an invisible wall. It's a classic.
Oh,
like
using the
between
mime.
me and him, or
Yes,
oh.
an invisible wall.
Okay, between Zernus and
Towards Kingsley,
Kingsley
or
in this case.
Towards him.
Yeah.
Okay.
So basically between bad guy and you guys.
So am I in it or not?
No.
Probably not.
I mean, you were really close to him, so like no, because like he was
You
right
were
in
really
Kingsley's
close to
face,
him,
and you pushed in between.
And I am by Kingsley.
That's
I'm gonna do Channel Divinity, Turn Undead.
Okay, and it only affects undead, correct?
Yes.
No effect.
Worth a shot.
Yeah, I mean, it was a good idea from what has been said. Very good idea. But no effect. And he's going to just look at you, Kingsley, through this invisible wall that he doesn't really know is there. He just sees just go, do, do. And he's looking, he is looking through Zernus. It is as if he is not even there.
That's normal.
Because, again, it's mainly just because his quarrel is with Kingsley, not with Zernus, not with anyone else. They are merely an obstacle in the way.
Oh, bro, better be good at parkour.
Are you going to stand behind these friends? These... Huh. You replaced me. We always talked about the adventures we'd go on together. We always talked about all the fun we'd have.
You still can. No
I
one's
loved you like
replacing
family.
you.
You were family.
You still are family, Twivel.
You're nothing. Nothing but an annoyance. A piece of my past I need to squash. And this, and he's going to tap the empty vial. Which, Kingsley, do you speak Elvish?
No.
No. Okay.
I do.
Common, infernal, primordial.
Okay. He taps an empty one. This is for you.
Oh, is that where his blood's supposed to go?
Yes.
Well, if you want blood, just say so. And I grab the vial. I go up to him, motion for the vial.
There's a wall in your way.
There is an invisible
but a wall.
It's like
Oh,
it
right.
bisects the ship.
I
Basically.
just start walking.
Yeah.
And
Oh my
I run
god,
up
it's
the
just...
wall. Oh, right.
It's just one of those fucking dogs that walk into the back door.
Listen, I wasn't there when Drasan mentioned that he could do that. Or if I was not paying attention.
You do see.
It was during Christmas, so there was a lot happening.
You do see Duavel chuckle just a little bit at that. Neat trick, that one. Well, I suppose I cannot pass through. Such a shame. Oh well. I suppose. And he kind of turns around toward the crew, all their weapons aimed on him. They'll have to suffice.
Hey, yep.
This is your nice shifts.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Tristan.
Tristan, fall down now.
If I can't have Kingsley, I'll have you. Or them. Or this one who defies me.
I'll gladly give you as much blood as you need.
I'm keeping the wall up for now.
He's going to hold out a hand toward you, Zernus. Promise.
Zernus, don't listen to him.
I would like to make a stealth check to whisper.
Okay. I'm gonna say with disadvantage because you are right next to him. And who are you whispering to is the question.
Oh, I'm whispering for.
What? You're whispering what?
I'm whispering for with a 19 on the dice with disadvantage.
You're whispering
Raven.
for.
For Raven.
Ah. You whisper that. Nothing. I rolled for it when you said that to see if he would come.
Can I whisper again, or?
I mean, you can say it again, yeah. I'm not gonna make you roll. Like you could just whisper it again, yeah.
I would like to, yeah.
Okay. And you just whisper his name again, Drebaven?
Yep.
Nothing.
Third and last time.
Okay.
Like Beetlejuice. Like Beetlejuice.
I am sorry to say.
Oh no.
There are reasons for it. He does not show up. There are some things going on right now. He does not show up. You say his name again, and this guy, he didn't really notice.
Buddy, stop fucking Asmodeus and get your ass over here.
Tristan, put the wall down.
And I'm 10 feet from the edge.
10 feet from the edge. And he is like, he's not anywhere closer to the edge than you are. He's basically just like about in the middle, same as you. Because you guys are basically at the middle of the ship at this point.
And is he 10 feet from the edge?
Yes, he is also 10 feet from the edge, same as Zernus is. Just
okay.
Yeah.
Tristan, I have an idea.
Okay.
I mean, in theory, if
and that means the wall is dropped because I talked.
Yes.
Okay. Yep.
Oh no.
I don't want Dwevel to hear this though.
You gotta roll stealth check.
Roll a stealth check.
Wait. Ooh. Wait.
Where?
If I see they're gonna whisper, can I try and cast silence to where Zernus and the other and what's how do you say their name?
Dwevel.
Like are at the edge of it so they can't hear anything, but we can still speak.
Sure, I'll allow it, yeah.
So I technically don't have to roll stealth. Cool. Because
no, you
sucked ass.
Tristan,
do that thing again. But push him off the edge with it.
Oh.
Okay.
I can't hear this.
Nope.
Zernus.
I can't hear this.
He can't hear this.
I was already going to push him off, and I was going to go with him.
Hearing Kingsley mention this, I'm going to run to Zernus and pull them off.
Pull them like out of the way?
No, like pull them off of Dwevel. So
I let go. I'm still
yeah.
stood in front of him, 10 feet away from the edge.
Then
and he's holding his hand out to me. I'm already like trying to like while
he's
you're
between us and the guy, right?
Correct.
Yeah, so I should be shoving him out of the way then.
So here is what I want to be done. Drasan and Zernus, I both want you to roll me an initiative. I want you to use the dice bot, so this is as fair as possible. And there's full honesty. And then
But I
we
hope I
will...
get something better than
Yeah.
what I just rolled on my dice.
If it looks like Zernus is going to go over the edge or like going to try to rush, Galliard try to cast Hold Person on him.
Yeah, we'll see here. Just kind of who wins here, because it seems like generally. Because here's the thing, Zernus is going to do this because Zernus cannot hear the plan with Drasan, but Drasan has a plan that would not risk Zernus getting knocked over. But Zernus doesn't know that.
Fair.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Oh, and you get advantage because of your thing. Yeah. Okay. So it was a 16 plus 4, so unnatural 20. Yep. So Zernus would act first. Now, Galliard, you wanted to cast Hold Person.
Yes.
Okay. What's the save on that?
It's a 16 wisdom save.
So Zernus, you start to feel your body lock up when you start to move to shove him. I need you to make me that wisdom save.
Okay, what's my plus?
But also remember, I said I was gonna shove Zernus out of the way.
You're like rushing to pull. So
what was
I can't do any actions, right?
Like you could get in position to start the push. Like that is the thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Galliard, what's the save? Because I just rolled
it's a 16.
Oh well, 19.
Okay, you feel your
All
body
right.
start to lock
Roll
up. It
it.
does not work.
Wait. Astromancy Archive. When you see a creature within 30 feet of you, make an attack or ability check or a saving throw. You can use your. I'm not a divination wizard anymore. You can use a reaction to spend one charge and force a creature to roll a d4 and apply the number. Roll as a bonus or penalty. Just want to try. Roll a d4 and subtract that from the total.
Okay.
Me or
you? Yeah, because you're the one with this being cast on them. We're trying to stop you from killing yourself.
Yeah.
Oh, what was it? That's
16.
an 18.
So you got a 1 on the die.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's an 18 instead of a 19. So you start to feel your body lock up, and then you fight it off. Maldet, final and last thing, and then Zernus is going over, or maybe potentially, because he still has to get Duvel.
Hey. Yeah. So, like, my thought is I have to repeat myself. If this man's threatening the party and all the crew members, get him off. I think that's redeeming, kind of.
Girl, you'll be dead.
You'll
for that redeem never to go anywhere.
You're dead.
Or dying without redemption.
Can I be honest? You'd be dying without redemption.
Yeah.
Because that is not what you need to do to redeem yourself. I hinted at it earlier, and I think one of you, because I saw one of your faces, I think one of you got it.
I didn't. I'm dumb.
It wasn't you.
I can't do anything, but her brain's tempted to just make Tick blow up to the guy, but like that's weird.
There's gunpowder on board.
That's what I'm thinking. Because like no, everyone's here's like I'm gonna take him out, and I was like, why did I just blow him up?
Ma'am, the gunpowder's on the ship. One explosion, chain reaction.
Zernus can't
I'm an artificer. Why can't I take control reaction?
So, as Maldet, you rush forward. I'm not going to ask for any roll here because something's going to happen. You rush forward after these failed attempts to stop Zernus. The ship has been getting battered by waves this entire time.
Oh, no.
And you see, at one point, oh, hold on, there's a message, 1 sec. Yes. You see Duvel raise a hand. Say raise both. I will drown you all then. And he's going to swoosh his arm, and a massive wave is going to slam into the side of the ship. And you're going to hear the splintering of wood.
Oh no.
Well, here
and
we
then
go
the
again,
ship
guys.
is going to start to tilt. Meldette, I'm now going to ask you for that. I'm going to ask you to athletics. You have to meet Zernus's AC. Which
What's his
That's
AC?
here's the thing. Here's the thing. I don't think Zernus would be in armor right now, reasonably, because you are currently. It's basically
what
downtime
time
on
is
the
it?
ship. It's like
Oh,
almost
what time?
nighttime. It's like getting close to nighttime at this point.
Xernos
And-
only takes his armor off after 10, unless it's 10. Because he has the
Okay.
because he goes on the run at 6 and he has
Okay.
a set time.
All right. Then never mind. What's your AC?
Sorry, I could take it off.
No. What's the AC?
23.
23. You got to get a 23 with that athletics, Meldette.
I mean, no matter what I roll, I'm not gonna get a fucking 23.
Can't get it. Okay.
What's the okay?
Yeah. Because
How
basically,
I
close
was
is
just
it? Am
curious
I
if
allowed to
Astromancy
start
Archive could
here?
also interact.
Could
Could
you
you-
wait,
Yeah.
Maldat? Could you hit it with a D8 of bardic inspiration? Is what
Yeah.
Harlan leaves.
Yes,
Boss champ?
that's
try it.
possible, but I'd have to roll pretty fucking high on both for it to succeed.
And a
Worth a
D4 on
shot.
top of that.
A D8, a D4. Let's say I roll a 4 and an 8. I'd have to roll, what is that, 12? I'd have to roll. You said it's 23. I'd have to roll an 11. If I were to get max on both the D4 and the D8.
You could still try. It's worth the shot.
Yeah, it's worth a shot.
Why?
Alright,
I
I'm
don't
putting it
want
in
him to
dice bot.
die.
Fuck it.
Hey. I'll be fine.
Mm-hmm.
D20, a D8, and a D4.
He'll be dead.
correct? And oh, hold on. I should have sent it separately. Hate this.
Unexpected item in bagging area.
1, 8, 20. Oh shit.
Oh.
Before you say what you got, I want to say this before anything happens. I threw an unfair enemy at you guys, but it is because I did not think you would engage like you did. There were multiple chances to stand down. He was aggressive, yes, but there were a lot of opportunities to stand down. The ship is going to go down. It's going to happen if you can't tell. That was planned.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So this was just going to end with the ship going down and you waking up on the shore, all of you alive. But depending on what this roll is, you may be down a person.
Oh shit.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like these.
You tried very hard to stop it, but the rolls were too good and not in your favor.
Can I tell that the ship is definitely going down?
Yes, there is water flooding the ship right now.
I can do an attempt. I can do gust cantrip.
Okay, tell me
That
what
is
you're
a
going to do
5.
with this.
That is a 5-foot push towards Zernus because I think he's slightly. He might not actually be worse at strength checks, but I think he is.
I
So
think I am.
5-foot push away from me to try to stop him from entangling himself with this
Yeah.
thing.
Is it a save?
Is it a save?
It is a save.
Strength save, right?
I believe so, yes.
What do I have to beat?
Yeah, what's the DC?
16.
Full honesty here. I want full honesty on all these rolls. What do we got?
I don't know if you can tell.
Instead of 13? Oh, okay. Oh, so Zernus, you feel wind rushing across the exposed parts of your skin You can't tell. It's in the opposite direction you're traveling. So, actually, no, it's in the same direction you're traveling. So it kind of gets lost, but it's just a little extra bit of wind as you begin to do what you said you were gonna do.
Well, I assumed that I was like kind of on the side because I
Oh,
was planning to
okay.
start the wall.
I thought
that's true. You
yeah.
did move, so you feel like kind of coming from the other direction, but it doesn't push you still, because you succeeded.
A natural
Or no,
one.
you
You
failed.
said.
What the fuck am I
He
talking
failed.
about?
Yeah.
No, I think
I
oh,
critical failed.
never mind. Aha. You do get pushed then. So, Drasan, going with the idea that because the where you would be right now, in order to try to start that push, to push off the side of the ship, you would be basically perpendicular with the front. Like if the front is going this way, it's right here. You'd be like right here,
Yes.
and then you'd be pushing that way with the gust. Or which direction are you wanting to push with the gust?
The gust pushes away from me,
Away from
so
you. So it is toward the edge.
kind of, yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
But it's not gonna knock you off the edge. It's just putting you at 5 feet from the edge, so that's fine. But it does kind of stop you from pushing. You essentially just feel this wind, and I'll say like it doesn't knock you prone, unless does it do that? Is that specified in the spell?
No, it just
Okay.
pushes 5 feet away.
So you get pushed 5 feet away, and you're kind of you look and you see, and I think it's reasonable because the components for that you see Drasan did that.
alright.
Okay. What are you doing?
Me?
Yeah, anyone. What are you doing? At this point, like,
Right.
because you don't know Zernus because of the silence that was there. You do not know who was casting Hold Person. You don't know who was casting any of that on you. I'd say it's reasonable you know that that's what was being done, though, because you've had it happen to you before. But, like, the gust you know came from Drasan. That is for sure.
Wait, I think silence. Is silence concentration?
It might be, but at the very least, at the time that some of those things were happening, it was up.
Yeah,
I still don't know.
Successive.
Yeah.
Let me roll something.
Listen, honestly, it seems like you're trying to kill Zernus. If you want to kill Zernus, we can. And let
I'm not. No, I really not. Thank you, Justin. I
Don't
rolled.
kill my dad.
I rolled, and I listen. I stay where I am. I look at Drawson. Halt. Stop moving. Whatever Drawson's doing, I will follow.
Okay. Drawson, what are you doing?
I know that this ship is going down, I can tell. I don't think we can stop this at all. So I'm going to Kingsley.
Okay.
I did.
Because I can kind of swim, and I know that he cannot.
I forget if my character even has a swimming ability, or just can't swim in general.
So
like
I've never had to think about this.
Here's how it works.
Rats
basically.
can swim pretty well.
The thing about swimming is, unless you personally decide your character does not know how to swim, that is a thing that they cannot do. Every character is able to swim, even if it's not listed on their character sheet. It's kind of like climbing. Every character can climb. It's just half their movement speed, rounded down if it's an odd number. So if it's not listed on your character sheet, like a specific swimming speed, it's just or climbing speed or whatever. It's just half your movement. But yeah, unless you don't want your character to be able to swim, that is an option.
My other character can't swim.
There you go.
I can't swim. No one's taught me yet.
There you go.
Literally, I think Wick has been on land. Has Wick been to sea?
No,
that is a good question.
Up to you.
Because I don't think she
technically
actually has
yes,
been...
because we went to
Technically
Tropic.
yes, that is true.
So
I still can't swim.
Seeing you
Wick
rush
is a
off
swimmer.
and Zernus get pushed away, Dwevel is going to stand there. He's going to look at your group. Just kind of nod in your direction. Strong of heart. We'll see if that's enough. And he's going to slam his fist through the deck, and as he wrenches it up, a geyser of water is going to shoot through the center. and as it passes across him, he is gone.
Am
And the
I
ship
able
is
to
going
do
to begin
anything
to sink.
before he does that?
Do you have any reactions? It would have to be a reaction, because if it is not a reaction, you do not have enough time. That is basically what he did is an action. So you'd have you'd have to have a reaction.
Or
What do you want to do? And
well,
I'll tell you if you have enough time.
I want to snag his vials.
Here's what we're gonna do. You and me in the dice pot are gonna both roll initiative. The cool thing about bards is they get a plus to that because of Jack of all trades. But he could roll poorly. Which, when I played a fighter at one point, fucking great. He had like a plus 10 to initiative. It's fucking dope.
Oh my gosh.
That was Thoden for you.
That was Odin
That was
for you,
Thoden.
apparently.
Four attacks plus 10 to initiative. Fucking awesome.
Oh my gosh. Put assassin on that man.
I know. If I thought about it, but it just didn't fit. Okay. Truck, what's his plus? Okay, so his proficiency would be that. It's half that rounded down. Okay. I'll let you roll first in bot spam. Okay, so 20.
Another dirty 20.
26.
God damn it. Okay.
Because he gets the plus 3 from the proficiency half rounded down, and then max dex. It's plus 8. He is going to get out. You are going to rush forward and go for it, and you feel hand go into the geyser of water, and it's such a violent gust that it hurts for a minute as you put your hand in. You can just feel the force. Forcing, it feels like it's almost the water pushing upwards wrenches your hand up before you can grab it, but you're close, just not close enough. And
no biscuit.
You feel like you reach again, and that's how you know he's gone, is because you reach in there and there's nothing.
So the ship is sinking.
Sinking quickly.
He's gone.
But there is good news. You guys have been traveling this whole time. This was the end of the third day or getting close to it. You can see land. Bad news is it's not quite where you were hoping to land. You were hoping to land in the port city that is really like right next to the Scarred area.
Hey, where are we?
The ship's toward the Scarred Lands area.
Well, everyone prepare their diving suits.
And that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
Jumping right back in with the trauma.
Yeah.
Back in it again with them trauma vans. Woo!
So I do want to say for
my dad hasn't died yet.
For stream's sake here, thank you all for joining. Talk to you later. I don't know how to do outros. Bye-bye.